Hey, everybody. Hello. Hope you're all doing fantastic on this Friday. Gotta watch stream on Friday. How's it going, Ghost? Oak Heart Monster. Dead Teddy. I think our display is gonna break one or two more times here. Yeah, there it goes. Alright. All sorted and done and stuff. How's it going, Drathmir, Prankster, Atlas, Skyfish, Chunt, Cyrus TD, Termouse, Arman, Flick, Fluffy Mittens, Monolith, Grizmotherfucker, Marabomb, Triple Boop, Bice Mommel. A lot of new or relatively new names in chat. Good to have you all. Non-biners, drive-ins, and dives. How's it doing? How's it going, Ravenok, Lord Snow, Shrieking Eels? New enough, right? Been around for 2 years, been around for 2 days, same thing, really. How y'all doing today? It's good to be back in the Spire. We got our butts royally handed to us yesterday, even on this 39 relic run. Almost hitting the big 4-0. Just didn't have a counter to Beat of Death on this one, and so we got beat to death by the heart. But it was a really fun run all along the way. We had other run. This one died to Hexaghost. Did I see a single poison card? Masterful Stab, Piercing Will, Dagger Throw, Slice, Slice again, Quick Slash, Cloak and Dagger Tactician, Piercing Will, Prepared Slice. The only damage power was 1,000 cuts. Yeah, we looked at 8 card rewards and we saw basically nothing to deal with the boss. That was unfortunate. And then this one died randomly to Snecko. That was rude. I think this one had really good potential. But all of that means we get to play more Silent over and over again until we do win here in our quest to kill the heart 100 times with each character in 2022. We do repeat on the same character till we get a victory. And that has been, I think, the most frustrating with Silent in particular, actually. I can't say that I've really felt like it's a problem for anybody else. We've definitely had the most failures with the Silent out of any characters so far this year. That's partially due to my own playstyle, but I think partially due to Silent's tendency to die in the early game if things don't go at least a little bit in her favor initially. Very interesting layout overall. More relics than cards. That's a good run right there. Hey, there's C Squared. C Squared says, thanks to your stream, I got my first ever Watcher Infinite Heart kill. How exciting. Flintlock says, yesterday I picked Black Star over Pyramid for fun/variety. Gave you 8 extra relics before I died. Yeah. Yeah. That's about right. Silent become the new character to work on? Maybe. I think I could improve my my play with her a little bit. Definitely. Very definitely. Longest loss streak so far this year. I'm trying to think if we've had more than 3 or 4. Not too bad, honestly, all things considered. And especially when you're talking about, you know, the Silent specifically. I think we even had a 3-loss streak on the Watcher. But so far there haven't been too many loss streaks. We've been getting very good at avoiding those. almost assuredly going to take a Transform 2 start here. Our Act Boss is Slime Boss. Probably transform 1 strike and 1 defend. Turn them into something. Otherwise, I suppose choose a colorless card is actually not bad on Silent. You can get a nice little head start with a Swift Strike, a Dramatic Entrance, a Trip, or something similar. So this says, I think last time you tracked Silent was actually the highest win rate, even over Watcher. I think that's right. We did something like 70% on Silent last time. But it goes to show in a game that is got so many different layers of RNG, I think it does go to show some of the variance there. I could play 100 games with a particular character, you know, do that 2 times in a row, and I'd get a different win rate each time. You're also trying to pin a finite number on something that's constantly changing. Let's say I do 100 wins, and I attempt to determine my win rate over those 100 runs. You can get an average of your win rate across that time period, but at any given moment, say if the ending up average is, let's say, 60%, if I win 60 out of the 100 runs, but am I, you know, you're trying to track a skill level that is changing from the first run to the 50th run to the 100th run. These are all different things, ultimately. Just in the same way that you can take the average temperature that it was outside today, but that doesn't really give you doesn't tell you anything about what the temperature was at any given moment. Just the average. Indeed, there are standard variations, and you can have results that lie with, you know, up to maybe 2.5, 3 standard variations outside of the expected average or norm, just by random chance, right? Like, what if in a 100-game sample, I could be luckier than 95% of Baylors that play 100 games, just by getting, I don't know, like 10 Pandora's boxes randomly. And that was last time we did a big data streak. With a lot of boss swaps specifically. I ended up with a ton of Pandora's boxes. If you could skip your boss swap relic, still losing the starter relic, would I do it? So you're asking if I could take the boss swap option, and if the boss swap says Busted Crown, I could decline the Busted Crown and just start without a starting relic. Would I do that? I would definitely try that a couple times. Especially if I wasn't in the mood. Like, I don't want to play with a Busted Crown right now. Then, yeah, I'd try it. Ooh. I actually really like that as a Transform 2 start. We got one damage card and 1 block card in exchange for 1 strike and 1 defend. And they just got a lot more efficient. Essentially, we got a 0-cost block and a 2-cost poison card. Definitely gives us a direction to head in, but as our boss is Slime Boss, we're going to need more than just Bouncing Flask to deal with that. I don't think that puts me in a great position to fight an early elite, unfortunately. Neither Sentries nor Gremlinob particularly like fighting, are particularly vulnerable to Bouncing Flask. So I think we might want to, at least for now, avoid the elites early on. Get 2, maybe 3 upgrades. We can definitely fight this elite, but not sure. If we end up feeling strong, we might have the option to incorporate a challenge path, like here. We can try to tackle 3 elites this way, but only if we're very, very strong by the time we get here. There might also be the option to go this way. That gets me 2 elites and 2 rest sites. Actually, this is 1 more rest site here. But then I can't fight the last elite if I go this way. So our intended path marked in green, optional, potentially better paths that are very difficult marked in red here. I don't think we ever go for the Burning Elite. Do we ever go to the early shop? I also don't think so, especially given that if I opt into the red path, I'll hit a shop later. Let's just get a couple of card rewards and see what happens. Oh, actually, yeah, that red path can get to the third elite. We just go this way. Instead, you're right. Let's meet up there. Yes, that is much more reasonable. Okay, cool. Save me deflect. Dang it. Actually, that worked out just fine. Bouncing Flask is very, very efficient damage. I like to evaluate poison cards by their 3-turn damage, usually. That's about how much you'll get on average. And over 3 turns, Bouncing Flask does, on its own, 9 plus 8 plus 7 equals 16, 24 damage. Do I add a Slice? Slice is a perfectly cromulent card for Silent. It's free, which is nice. It's an attack, which is fine. It's fine. It's not necessary strictly, but it's definitely fine. Could also take Backflip for some card draw. Definitely nice when you've got cheap stuff in the deck. Though one worries about going too skill heavy too early. So Prepared on its own does not get us the Flask any more often than simply skipping the card reward here. And that's something that's important to highlight about Prepared. Prepared the unupgraded version, does not get you to any card in your deck faster, because it's only a draw 1, and it is itself 1 card, so you must spend 1 card draw to draw the Prepared. Compared to simply not having a card in your deck, the only thing Prepared does is discard one of the cards in your hand, which generally at the start of a run you don't have a particular incentive for. Now, upgraded Prepared draw 2, that is different. That does let you see cards faster because you're more than making up for the self-draw. But draw 1 effects in Slay the Spire, since you have to draw the card itself in the first place, do not cycle your deck more quickly. With a minor exception when you're reshuffling the deck. If you have 0 cards in the draw pile, I'm going to take 4 here to play the Flask. If you have 0 cards in the draw pile and you draw 1, that can be a meaningful action. Because then you're able to time the reshuffle with by excluding the cards in your hand. But that's not what Prepared is going to do for this deck, for sure. So I would never take a Prepared without an upgrade unless I have a relic or something that incentivizes a discard, or if I have plans to upgrade it. Or a relic that interacts. Really like a Backstab here. Backstab pairs extremely nicely with poison damage, because it gives you the upfront immediate damage you need on turn 1 to deal with the encounters that the poison is terrible at, like Reptomancer, like 5 Gremlins, like stuff like that. Could opt to the shop to remove another card here. Don't think I'm gonna. Let's just get another couple of rewards here, and then we can maybe evaluate going on to one of these red paths. Oh, or of course, yes, Reflexes and Tactician. Look at that Backstab value. Those are also good reasons to pick up a copy of Prepared. And that's all, of course, to not even mention that the Prepared makes the Gremlinob very angry. Something to definitely avoid in Act 1. Stacking the poison. I particularly like Poison Stab as a additional damage source here because it's an attack, and that aforementioned Gremlinob is not so terrified, or not so enraged by it. I think we're starting to have a pretty good damage profile here for taking on early elites, so we might even be able to go onto one of these red paths. Maybe. Let's see. This one gets an extra rest site, this one gets to go to a shop. There's also the possibility to do this rest site, then this guy, and then opt in here. That's interesting. Allegonian, thank you so much for the 25 months of support. That's right. Nob likes being stabbed rather than seeing people do backflips. Chest inside a chest. Well, that doesn't seem very productive. This will definitely eventually give us a later treasure room. But that'll give us a relic that we might have to skip to get the blue key, when we could just get the blue key now. The main benefit for me in skipping Tiny Chest is that I get to take a cursed key from the boss and feel good about it, rather than looking at the cursed key and crying because I have a Tiny Chest. Oh, that's true. There's a bailout option here versus no bailout option here. It's true. Yeah, I like that we can bail out. We can go to this rest site and then avoid the second elite and still get the additional rest site here. So yeah, I think we're going to be tackling this elite with the draw potion and hopefully one more potion from this elite, or this combat rather. We should be able to defeat the nerds. Let's see, 27 with 2 poison. What if I draw Bouncing Flask, Slice, Strike? We do 21 more. That won't be enough unless I strike. Take 2 here. No potion still. Blade Dance, Dodge Roll, and another Slice. That's going to be a skip from me. Unfortunate. Only thing we got there was -2 health. I could take the Blade Dance for a little bit more damage, but I don't know that I like it very much here. We're mostly relying on the Bouncing Flask and the Poison Stab to kill Lagavulin. Sentries could be a real problem for us. The Swift Potion hopefully makes Gremlinob not too bad. I'm a little scared here. Okay, Lagavulin's actually probably one of our better matchups. And we definitely want to play Bouncing Flask to begin this combat. Probably use the Swift Potion later in the fight as well. It's less than ideal, but not playing Bouncing Flask is the foolish move here. We have to get poison down onto this enemy. Deal Swift Potion next turn or something. Depending on what we draw here. This is not too bad, but I'd like to do a lot better. There we go. Draw through some more of those starters and get the poison a little bit more increased. Get to Bouncing Flask while it's sleeping. While it's debuffing us next turn, rather. And then we are hopefully able to win before getting attacked again. With a Poison Stab draw on this turn, I think we, in fact, get there. So we got 21 poison. Yeah, good. Okay, this was smooth. Definitely smoother than Sentries would have gone, and probably smoother than Nob would have gone. Unless we drew Bouncing Flask turn 1 against Gremlinob. And our reward is, you've seen we didn't get very many potions yet this act. Well, no more. Or yes more, rather. Now we will always get potions. And that's good. We're offered a Caltrops, a Well-Laid Plans, and an Endless Agony. It definitely doesn't hurt to pick up a Well-Laid Plans this early. Particularly good for the 3 Sentries fight. You know, I am a little bit worried about this next elite. I'm wondering if we opt out of fighting a second elite for now, because I have no potions. And we go for this elite, but not one of these two. That's currently how I'm feeling. Is that we should get back onto the green path. I guess I could see what that potion is and then maybe fight this elite, but if I fight this elite, I'm skipping out on 2 rest sites. So I'd rather just get the 2 upgrades here, have 2 potions, and fight the elite with 2 potions. Then I can even spend both potions on killing the elite. We'll get 2 more potions here and here, gear up for Slime Boss. I like that a lot. Then we get a Well-Laid Plans out of the deal, too. Lousy opponent detected. blocking for very little. Guess let's see where Bouncing Flask lands here. 2 on the middle one, so a strike will actually kill you. But I cannot kill... Actually, you've got only 9 block, huh? I don't think I can kill the front one. So I'll have to take 4 here, that's fine. That's fine. So, backstab you, poison stab you. Get a poison potion. That goes nicely with what we have. Some fairly mediocre attacks offered. Riddle with Holes, only really good if you can get its damage increased somehow. Akabeko makes Riddle with Holes pretty good. I've already got a slice. I don't really want a quick slash. Let's just get some upgrades. First upgrade is going to be Bouncing Flask. Make sure this is 12 poison if we play it, rather than just 9. Next upgrade is going to be... Ooh. With the Art of War, I might upgrade our Well-Aid plans now. That way I can avoid playing attacks in order to gain a bonus energy on the next turn, and then start my turn with a whole bunch of cards in hand and 4 energy. That sounds particularly good against the Slime Boss. Second upgrade is going to be, therefore, yeah, I think the Well-Aid plans. Other good upgrades that I think we have are the Poison Stab. A little bit more poison that way. We could upgrade Deflect for 3 more block. If I was going to upgrade any block card, it's going to be the free one. Or Neutralize for more Weaken. Do the Well-Aid plans for now. Japanese Soap Land. Thank you so much for 2 months of support. Combat all day, every day, apparently. I think both of our question marks this act have been fights so far. Probably means I'm going to this question mark at the very end. Although we'll see. So here, for example, Well-Aid plans, defend, retain 2 cards, and get bonus energy from Art of War. On the turn it's going to matter. Behold. Ghost! What do you call a specter that writes sonnets? A poetry geist. A dead joke. A punchline positively killed. Do I want an escape plan here? Escape plan is an interesting little card, kind of a do-nothing cantrip, but with bonuses it can become really good. Great with the various silent cards that say whenever you play a card, do X. Like After Image or Thousand Cuts. We don't have enough Weaken for this heal hook to be any good. We've been offered so many slices. I think it's either escape plan or skip. And quite frankly, I'd rather have an escape plan. Sometimes it's a little bit of free block. In a couple of fights, such as the Gremlin Knob, it can be a bit of a punish. But it's really not that often. 16, huh? 16 plus 11 does kill. So Backstab Slice would kill the louse with the Flex Potion here. I go Well-Aid plans, defend, strike, keep the Bouncing Flask. Okay. Might as well use a potion here, since we have the White Bee statue. We know we're getting a new one back. So I don't need to be too stingy here. Enjoy your poison, nerd. Blessing of the Forge can upgrade everything in our hand. Outmaneuver is rather interesting with the Will Aid plans, but I think that's a little bit too much upfront do-nothing effects in the deck. Maybe a little bit worried at 26 health, but I don't think I should be. The deck is in great shape. Yet another slice here. Good lord. Alright, the three nerds. Am I going to play this Bouncing Flask? I guess that's the first and most important question. It's a good way to get the artifact layers off of them. I'd like to use this Poison Potion, possibly also the Blessing of the Forge this turn. Maybe play like Deflect, upgraded Backstab, upgraded Poison Stab, and Bouncing Flask here. Quicker I can kill one of them, the better. The other option is Upgrade Potion, play Strike, Poison Stab, Strike. Deal actually quite a lot of damage to one of them. How much would that be? 15 plus 18 plus 8. 41. So close. So if I also employed the Poison Potion, we could kill one outright on turn 1, which is a really good way to make this fight go very well for you. If you can kill a sentry on turn 1, specifically one of the debuffing ones, and prevent those initial 3 days from going into your discard pile, you can have a really good time here. I think that's what I'm going to try to do. Attacking the one with more health because we had enough damage to do it, but not enough damage to kill this one without having to use the potion. And a classic Will Aid plans, defend, defend, don't play the slice, that way I get an extra energy next turn. Not that I think we have anything to use it on. Escape plan would just draw neutralize. I guess I do have something to use it on. Actually, I'm just going to discard the escape plan. Makes more sense. Should maybe keep this defend. Go for you first. Blocks for 2 now, but it probably blocks for more next turn. That said, if I play it now, it goes back into the draw pile and I can draw it again. Awkward. That's about right. Expected we take 1 hit at least here for a full 10. But with Will Aid plans, we shouldn't take too much more than this. There's not that many days to draw through after all. I think we're going to have to put our trust in Bouncing Flask. The other option is weaken this to take only a little bit here. But I'm thinking that I neutralize first, then Bouncing Flask. Poison Stab will do 12 damage. This does 3, so I only need 1 hit, right? Yeah, I only need 1 hit with the Bouncing Flask. That's extremely likely. And I've got exactly 1 hit. Perfect. There we go. Okay. Not as bad as it looked. We even get some health back, which is very, very helpful. A Liquid Memory is a very, very good potion, and Corpse Explosion. That seems pretty good to me. So, take another fight for a potion, or like the slime boss as we are after taking another event, which could be a heal or something. With Corpse Explosion and Liquid Memories, I'm not particularly afraid of the slime boss, because I trust that we can use the Corpse Explosion to explode At least something. Although notably the Corpse Explosion's debuff is lost when the slime boss splits, so that can be a little awkward. I always feel like you're underpowered and can't get synergies together. It can definitely be tough on Silent. My biggest recommendation for this lady is because her starting deck starts at such a damage disadvantage, your top priority at the start of a Silent run should be to add 5 or so damaging cards to the deck and get most of them upgraded. Very difficult to do while not dying, but if you can get that done in Act 1, you'll have a much easier Act 2. I should probably get another potion. Though I'm unlikely to use the card reward here, and we might take some damage. So far, not yet. Turn 1. Give me your gold. 12, 18, he's dead. Alright, and a Fear Potion will definitely help. As would a Bane, actually. Bane seems pretty good in a deck with 3 poison starters. Okay. You can join us. Bane says deal 7 if the enemy has poison. Do it again. And yes, another slice was offered. You saw it. As for upgrades, I think both the Corpse Explosion upgrade for 3 more poison and the Bane upgrade for 6 additional damage to poisoned targets. Both very, very good. The Bram Hammer, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. You know, I think I actually want to upgrade this Bane over the Corpse Explosion. And the Bane is then a more powerful finishing blow to whatever's poisoned with the Corpse Explosion than the additional poison would be. Although that's not necessarily true. We'll upgrade the Corpse Explosion next. Beautiful. That's what I like to see on turn 1 here. We got our best poison card and the Bane Plus. Question is, do I Fear Potion here? Went into the slime boss with relatively low health, trusting that our really good set of cards and our potions can carry us through this fight. So let's do some math. If I use the Fear Potion, we deal 30 plus 16 plus 4. 50 damage, and then another 12. 62. 50 minus 62. 88 minus 11. 77. Perfect. Yes. This sets up really well on... This sets up to split on turn 3, even if I don't do anything next turn, which I'm hoping that I indeed won't do. We just well-laid plans. And keep our best damage cards for next turn. It's going to be Poison, Stab, and Strike here. If I play any damage cards this turn, the Slime Boss will immediately split in twain, which I don't want. Missed out on 1 strike, but otherwise this is ideal. 1 minus 13. How thorough do I want to be here? We've got White Beast statue. Slime Boss is very scary. Let's just seal the deal here. Cool. The Slime Boss was never heard from again. How's it going, Sinsel Jax? That Defect Flame Barrier Infinite was one of my favorite things we've done on stream lately. Which is actually high praise, because we've done a lot of really, really crazy runs on stream lately. White Bee Statue absolutely carrying that Act 1 with so many potions. So, Nightmare. Nightmare's pretty good with well-laid plans, and pretty good with Art of War in general, letting us create additional copies of a card. I don't think I have many good cards to copy. We could copy Bane, we could copy Backstab. Later on, we'd probably want to copy something like Catalyst or a power we pick up, but at the moment, this Nightmare has no good targets to duplicate. Slice? That's right. After Image could get us some additional block. It's not a whole lot, but it does go nicely with, say, Escape Plan and Deflect. If we need more help blocking, this is definitely a direction to go in. Or Phantasmal, letting us double attack damage. I wouldn't call that amazing either. So, honestly, you could convince me of Skip or After Image. Both are pretty okay. It's the Escape Plan that particularly sells me on After Image, actually. I'm going to grab it. A little bit extra block. And we're absolutely not a Snecko Deco. We're a Choker, Black Star, or Empty Cage Deco. That's a tough call here. I do like White Beast Statue, Black Star together in general. Elites drop extra relics is a lot more manageable when you're getting a potion to use in every single fight. Our last Silent Black Star run came to an end against Heart, but this is already more equipped for Heart than that run was. Empty Cage with Art of War, definitely a thing. If we remove 2 strikes from this stack, not only do we improve our consistency significantly, but we also kind of give ourselves energy by getting rid of cards that prevent us from gaining energy. So Black Star is hoping to scale with relics in the long term. Given that we've got a really good start of poison cards really aren't very relic dependent. They're much more dependent on having a refined and upgraded deck of cards. So that does lead me towards the Empty Cage here, because I think it'll work better with poison specifically. Whereas Black Star is a lot better for anything Shiv-centric, because Shivs are so relic dependent. I think I am going to go for Empty Cage here. I really do like Empty Cage as a boss relic. For a very long time, I considered this exceedingly weak. Remove 2 really doesn't feel like it's that strong. But the more I come to understand Spire, and the more I understand that removals get better in large numbers. Not only are we going to get remove 2 right here, but take this money, we can get 1 or maybe 2 removals in Act 2 at shops as well, and suddenly we're having no strikes in this stack. Just pretend that this is the deck of cards now. These 4 lines. And that feels pretty good indeed. With that said, definitely one of our top priorities this act. Get to a shop early. And we can do that. Oh, there's the double removal that I was talking about. Perfect. Remove strike 1, remove strike 2. Would I buff Empty Cage to remove 3? It might be a little too strong for some of the characters. But I would like to see Empty Cage be remove 3. I think you could buff it to remove 3 and it wouldn't be too overpowered. It would just be really good. I mean Watcher and Defect, to be clear, actually. Defect is just as capable of abusing it. That Spicy Boy, though. If we had taken Black Star, well, actually, we might have been able to get 3 elites, but kind of spooky. I really like this in particular. Could maybe take a couple more combats, a bit less events. But I don't need very many combats. We already have a good set of cards, and I know our potion slots will be full regardless. And then we maybe fight this elite, or we maybe don't. That depends on how we feel. And likewise, we can maybe fight this elite, or maybe don't. Again, depending upon how we feel. That's a pretty good act. We've got a couple of optional elites. Optional elites are very good in Act 2 because they are very scary in Act 2. So you only want to fight them sometimes. It's also an interesting go over here and get 3 upgrades path available. If I found a Wraith form, or maybe if we got apparitions or something. Oh, that poor pyramid run. Dang it. Poor Pyramid Run. I don't think I ever take on the Burning Elite here. I definitely don't feel that capable at the moment. It's also like, fight 3 elites over here. Also seems a little too scary for me currently. Unfortunately, I can't play the Afterimage, the Corpse Explosion, and the Survivors, so we do have to lose some health here. We want to target the one with slightly more health. That way they both die when one dies? I think that's true. And if I have to use the potion to get the kill next turn, that'll be okay. I don't think so, though. No! Alright, Flex Potion, Cunning Potion, very good combination of potions. Also, what the heck? I have to choose between my 2 children. Piercing Wail, not plus, and Backflip plus. Backflip is card draw, and that's a mighty good thing, especially in a deck with an Art of War. Piercing Wail with Well-Laid Plans is a spectacular way to block in Act 2 as well. Do you think I'm motivated to go green here? Take the upgraded option. 8 block. It's a beautiful thing in an Art of War deck, especially. Alright. Backflip, you're up. Beautiful. We want to keep this backflip, huh? Perfect. Although now Bouncing Flask won't kill next turn, huh? So I should keep the Neutralize to block with. Not a skill, sadly. Still blocks with Afterimage, at least. That wasn't too bad. This also says plus. It's an attack, though, which makes me want it a bit less. Or I could take another Bane plus. Actually, that's kind of insane damage output. I'll take one more of these. And I now have the ability to duplicate a card in our deck. Any card at all. We can dupe the Bouncing Flask plus. We could dupe the Backflip plus. We can dupe the Afterimage. We can dupe... Probably want to duplicate an upgraded card. Would I ever dupe Afterimage? I would consider it here. 2 block per card is not bad, although we're currently not playing enough cards per turn for me to really like that. I think I'd much rather have the second Backflip at the moment. But yeah, I also like the idea of duping the Bouncing Flask, getting our offense like really up to snuff here. With 2 Banes, yeah, let's dupe the Bouncing Flask. Should have taken the Piercing Wail. Oh, never mind. It's all good. Maybe. Save me, Backflip Plus. You must. full 24 next turn. Definitely wishing I had an upgraded neutralize right about now. Yikes. 8 more. Could block 3 with a cunning potion, but I really want this specific combination of potions for our for this elite fight. Might just rest at the fire. I'm okay with that. None of these say plus on them, so not interested. Alright, shop number 1. Offering me a Sling of Courage. 2 strength in elite fights is definitely something that would give us a bit more oomph going into these elites. See, dash is nice and cheap on sale. 2 strength makes these Banes hit a lot harder in particular, which is very nice. Otherwise, I don't really like any of the relics or cards here. I mean, sure, we could take another unupgraded backflip, but paying 50 gold for that seems like a bit of a ripoff. Matryoshka, likewise, is 2 random relics eventually. We'll get one pretty quickly, but it's a long wait for the other one when I could just buy a useful relic immediately in the next shop. Either way, we definitely remove a strike. I am going to take the Sling. Still leaves me with enough money for a common relic in the next shop. Let's see. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3 fights. And Slavers can attack for 34 damage on turn 1, so I'm going to have a snooze here. Followed by a waffle. Oh. We do find the catalyst. That's pretty juicy. Other things that I think are pretty good here. Oh, I can't afford catalyst card removal. That's fine. That's fine. We definitely have to take a catalyst. If otherwise, though, I think what would be really nice is Bag of Marbles for vulnerable on turn 1. Mostly just makes the backstab stronger. Not as good as I would want it to be. But let's take catalyst. Double. Once upgraded, that'll be triple the enemy's poison. Could take a deadly poison card if I felt like I needed more ways to get poison going, but I don't think that I do, at least not right now, not for this price. And then we'll just keep the rest of our money for later. The Monge says, what common relics would I consider worth buying? A whole host of them. If it weren't for that catalyst here, I would have talked about both the Warpaint and the Bag of Marbles being pretty good. Warpaint upgrading 2 skills here. Just any 2 block cards getting upgraded would be very nice. A lot of the common relics just give you a bit more of a bonus on turn 1. The Lantern would be 1 more energy on turn 1. Bag of Prep would be 2 more cards on turn 1. The Anchor is 10 block on turn 1. All of these things are very, very good to ensure that your first turn, which is the only turn you can guarantee will happen in every single fight, if you make your first turn stronger, you might not need to have any additional turns. Purity is a way to get rid of attacks. That's kind of interesting. Just delete the strike so that I can redraw the bouncing flasks over and over again. Don't think we quite have enough card draw for that. I would need at least 1 more backflip or an acrobatics for that to feel more comfortable, I think. Well, 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 would you look at that. Pretty mediocre start to the Gromlin leader fight here. This fight is all about using your attacks to keep the minions off the field. Corpse Explosion helps a lot here, too. While also focusing damage on the leader. Leader will alternate between... Nice. Summoning and buffing waves of new minions. And if you can stay on top of that, we'll have a pretty good time. Definitely want to keep neutralized for next turn. See you later, wizard and friends. Goodbye, farewell, so long. Kaboom. Ah, we finally get attacked. Tough turn, too, as I drew a hand of not any damage here. Let's see what else I can get my hands on. Great Bane. So... what do we do here? By weaken this, it goes to 12 by 3. What's the best I can block for? 9 plus 6 is 15. 15 plus 15. 29. 30 with the neutralize. Up to 33 with the cunning potion. And I would want to use the cunning potion to kill the sneaky gremlin. But can I do better? Can I just kill the leader if I use one or both potions? Because that would make my life a lot easier here. If so. So we've got 5 plus 12, and then this is 8 per. 24. So just 41 if I only use the cunning potion. Both of them definitely gets there. Okay, so I do have to use both. That's fine by me. Got a way to get them back after all. In fact, we get one of them back instantly. The cunning potion returns. We also get a Tingsha. If we discard cards from our hand, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Interesting. Also kind of interesting as an upgraded Endless Agony. I guess we could do Unload Tingsha? I'd rather just pick up a Calculated Gamble. Hope we can find 1 or 2 of those. No, I don't want to be discarding my skills. I want to be retaining Catalyst with well-laid plans, not discarding it. If I discard Catalyst, I'll be very sad. Hey, there's a common relic. The Bag of Preparation. Draws us 2 more cards on turn 1 for a big, juicy 9-card opening hand. Exactly what you need when Shelled Parasite says 21. Spooky stuff. Use the defend, not the survivor. Hold on to the survivor. Okay, looks like I'll be using that again. Okay, I don't like that I'm doing this. Aw, you rude son of a gun. Dang it. The turn 3 attack for 21 again move. Always a nasty encounter from this guy. Curse you. Curse you! Almost a kill. Maybe a kill next turn. Hopefully we can kill Collector nice and fast. Depending on the potions I get, I may or may not fight this elite now. We'll see how this fight goes. Oh, jeez. They're not giving me an easy time of it, are they? Ah! No, they are not. Deeply unpleasant. Alright, we'll just skip the elite. That's fine. Completely within acceptable parameters. As soon as the Centurion dies, the Mystic will also perish here. Thanks to the power of Bane. Smoke Bomb. Yeah, we're definitely not fighting the Elite. Get out of here. Get out of here. So rude. Snecko could also be a hard time. We did lose a previous run to the Snecko after a disastrous series of rolls, but I think we'll be okay here. So close. So you can still play both, huh? I'll keep both copies of Deflect, because I think we're going to defend, rather, because I think we're going to need the block next turn. That's about right. Could play Neutralize to fully block here, but it also costs me the Art of War. I'm not going to retain this Defend, because I'm not going to be playing it, but I will retain this 2-cost Strike, just so that I don't draw it again. We got a really generous attack pattern out of Snecko, thankfully. So this has gone really well. We got attacked for 27. Whew. With that Impulsion, I guess that's true. We could start the Elite fight and then leave if we wanted to. But I think the odds that we leave is a little too high compared to the odds that we get nothing. Acro or Crippling Cloud? Both are pretty good here. I don't currently have good access to weakens, so Crippling Cloud really makes a lot of sense. Especially with Collector coming up. We'd love some area poison damage. I do think the drawing with the acrobatics is also very good, though. With a little bit of a bonus from Tingsha. Our main goal is to get the Catalyst deployed on Collector. I'll grab the Acro. And choosing between an event and a combat's an interesting choice here. I really don't want to lose any more health, although I would like to trade up to a better potion. I'll take the event, ultimately. It was a fight, so it was a fake choice the whole time. Huzzah! Corpse Explode to remove artifact from the Guardian, or Corpse Explode to make the Sentry do 44 damage when it dies? Tough choice here. Luigi Head, thanks for the Prime sub, and Smizzler44, thank you for that Tier 1. Welcome, welcome, both of you. Actually, I think it should be Poison Stab, Backstab. Yeah, like this. Play this. Keep these two. It's going to be 1 damage short, unfortunately. Only I had a way to do 1 damage. And then this is a bit of a problem turn. It's okay. Could just Smoke Bomb out of here, of course, but I'd rather actually win this fight, if possible. That would be greatly appreciated. Do it this way. Bouncing Flask next turn is a kill. I can also kill with the Bane. Oh yeah. Okay, and we swap out our Smoke Bomb for a skill potion at the cost of some health. Take a second backflap, or take a Piercing Wail. Against the Collector, I feel like Piercing Wail is an essential survival card. So I'll be taking that. It lets us shut down the Torch Heads for one turn. And I feel like getting Catalyst upgraded is also essential here. Perfect. We can well-laid plans, Bouncing Flask, the Collector on turn 1. That's my ideal turn 1, realistically. I'll keep the After Image and the Backflip. Collector's game is that they summon 3 Torchhead minions on turn 1. Actually, no, don't keep the After Image and the Backflip. Keep the Corpse Explosion in the Backflip. Might be using our skill potion as well. We'll see. Because I can use Corpse Explosion to kill off these stinky minions. Terror makes this Bane do 30. I don't think that matters that much. Lock card. You block as best we can. We better play this one too. Just hold the Bane for now. Poison card. Okay, not getting attacked here. That's good. Next turn I can Bouncing Flask and Catalyst during the debuff turn, and that's our win con. I just have to stay alive for a turn or two after that. What's that going to put us to? 21, 60 poison? That might not be enough. Oh, I'm discarding the Piercing Wail too, like a fool. Not sure we're going to live. Let's see. Now it's a matter of waiting. We have to survive essentially 3 turns here of the Collector attacking us. Or, well, the Collector doing whatever they want during the debuff turns. That's going to be pretty hard to do, because if the Collector attacks, it's a very big number. We do at least survive this turn, is the good news. Lucky hit, too. Thanks to Neutralize, bringing this down to a 29, but next turn, could be in real trouble next turn. Actually, 146 minus 62. Minus 61. I need to do 23 more damage to win, so actually, we should be okay here. Because even if we get attacked next turn, I should be able to kill by holding Bane Bouncing Flask. Yes, we do get attacked, and this would be certain death unless I were able to win somehow on this turn. Huzzah! Whew, close fight. Definitely thought we were about to die there. But we're through. We get potions. We get a Wraith form if we want one. Or an Adrenaline if we don't. And I'm going to be very honest with you. This deck definitely wants a Wraith Form for a blocking strategy. We even have the after image to give us the chip block during those 3 turns of invulnerability. And we can hold on to it with the well-laid plans. It's good stuff. Why was Collector not resummoning there? Collector has a very random attack pattern, unlike many other bosses who use fixed patterns of attack or block. The Collector rolls the dice each turn to determine what to do. If the minions are gone, there's only a chance the Collector will try to resummon. But otherwise, it's a random roll between buff, attack, and resummon. Collector can't do the same thing 3 times in a row, but otherwise, it's pretty up to the dice. Looks like we get energy. This is not a bad busted crown, actually. I really don't like Runic Dome when I've got Wraith Form and Piercing Wail. Rather like to be able to know what the enemy is doing. So either I take Busted Crown, giving me energy every turn, but 2 less cards to choose from, or I take the Hovering Kite, giving me energy only if I discard a card on my turn. Currently we have 2 cards that discard cards. That's pretty sad, but we could definitely change that. That said, we might be better off simply taking the Busted Crown, having the guaranteed energy, and missing out on some of our card options. We have fundamentally the pieces we need to kill Heart. We've got a Wraith Form, we've got a Bouncing Flask and Catalyst. We've got some ways to scale our block. It's not bad by any means. And it's going to give us the immediate oomph in Act 3 that we really would appreciate. I think I'm going to try the Busted Crown here. We'll see if I end up regretting that later. But with Time Eater as our Act Boss, I'm very grateful I did not take a Runic Dome. Because that would be super scary. Also super scary, forced 3 elites here. As a result of our Burning Elite. That is very yikes. Guess I have to. There's, this is one of the things that can happen to you if you leave the green key for Act 3. Is you can end up in a unavoidable elite situation like this. Now, if we can beat these elites, this will be a great path, but if we die along the way, we'll be dead. The biggest problem here is that I can't upgrade Wraith Form prior to fighting that elite, unless I maybe get some kind of upgrade event out of these 2 question marks. I definitely don't want to go 5 combats, that's terrifying. So let's take these guys, and in true Act 3 fashion, we get Darklings first. Ugh. Don't think it's worth playing the Wraith Form yet. Go Acro. Double blah. This is a fight that's mostly solved by Corpse Explosion, thankfully. You know what? Heck this. Ding ding! This Explosion Bane does how much? 26? Interesting. Perfect. Wait a minute, not perfect. Oh, but I can double the poison. That gets me there. Okay, do that. If I killed him with a backstab, then the block would have applied to the damage from Corpse Explosion, where if I wait until the end of turn, the block wears off and then the Corpse Explosion activates. Corpse Explosion for this fight, too? I'll do it. Wish I had a Gambler's Brew, though. Two burns into the draw pile. Very, very scary. Oh, heck. I have truly drawn terribly here. All 3 poison cards on the bottom. Both Banes in my hand. That's very bad. Almost inescapably bad. 2 more burns, too. At least neither of them will add burns next turn, but if I don't draw Wraith Form, we're screwed. Oh, good. I drew Wraith Form. Next turn, Bouncing Flask, Corpse Explosion, and Bane. Need to keep the Corpse Explosion. Catalyst is not that much poison at the moment. Thank you. Okay, you need to die next turn, or else. I will die next turn. Oh. Guess I'm dead. Unbelievably bad draw order. Actually, we're not dead, though. Cool. Wow, that was super scary. Got a useless relic, too. We're not long for the world. Eat these. At least this fight goes well. But I don't know what it's going to take to recover from here. Nothing short of a miracle. Should not have messed with the double orb walkers. Classic, don't do this moment. Can't even full heal. Because we're too early in the act for Mind Bloom to offer that to me. Alright, well, these are both suicide options, so we'll take the top one. Definitely that simple. Did you hear about the slime boss? There was also a war criminal who was charged with slimes against humanity. We had a third bouncing flask. Actually, Specimen's pretty hype here. When an enemy dies, transfer any poison it had. I'll take one more bouncing flask, plus, and I'll definitely take a duplication potion. Duplication potion is ideally something I'd like to take to the heart. However, if it be that we need to use the dupe pot as a way to defeat our Burning Elite, so be it. Okay, we want to target the one with the most health. Lower their health. Corpse Explosion. Gee, I'd like to draw a well-laid plan. That's what I'd like to do. Dang it. So next turn I'm dead? Maybe. Been a spooky act overall. Welp. The good news is, it didn't matter how much health I lost in the previous fight. Because we're going to lose it all now. Casual 50 damage headed our way with an absolutely useless hand. There's really nothing I can do here. Still die. GG. That just fell completely flat. Definitely had some of the important pieces, but I can't do anything when my deck draws upside down for 3 fights in a row. Tough stuff. Tough stuff. If the shovel was a gambling chip, this deck would have been in a much better place. It should have been in a better place anyway. But mostly what I feel like. We had all the important pieces. We had a block engine with the Piercing Wail, the Backflip Plus, the Afterimage, and the Wraith Form. It just never actually worked because of the particulars of the attack pattern and the draws. We had a really good damage plan with Bouncing Flask and Catalyst and Corpse Explosion. Also didn't work. The Banes were consistently drawn before the poison. That was tough, man. That was tough. Could retain Wraithform, or am I missing something? Yeah, you missed the part where we didn't draw the well-laid plans. We have to get this card in play. But it was on the bottom of the deck, as usual. Oh well. That means we get to have another silent run. But he was asking me about my longest losing streak this year. You're probably looking at it now. Could get this elite for free, but it sucks. Definitely like looking at this path. Look at this. That's juicy. I have to beat Slime Boss again. Card remove's good. Could also maybe get this elite for 1 health, but very unlikely. Or spend all our money for a rare card, a silent rare card. Mixed feelings about that. Definitely some good silent rares to start. Alchemize is particularly nice, but the attacks Die 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 and Glass Knife do a good job as well. I'll just take a strike remove. Ravenhawk, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Now I better play 2 strikes here, take 6. Feels necessary. It's the price you pay for removing a strike first. Just a little bit more health loss in this fight, but we'll make up that health in later fights because we don't have a strike. And we can immediately improve our damage by taking a Blade Dance here. Quick Slash deals 8, Blade Dance deals 12, Endless Agony deals 8. Take the card that says 12. And we instantly run into a shop, too, offering a second on-sale Blade Dance and a second strike removal. Not bad for floor 2. Can you imagine if we transformed 2 strikes into 2 blade dances? It kind of feels like what we did. Neat. In Venom, here we come. Well, maybe. Uniquely K says, why does the Quick Slash feel worse than a Pummel? Is it because the Ironclad has better attack synergies? Yes, full stop. Ironclad has better attack synergies, and for that reason, Quick Slash is definitely better than... Pummel Strike is better than Quick Slash, because Ironclad is more likely to increase the damage of the card with Strength, and often needs to draw more, too. But there's also stuff like Rage, where you're incentivized to play a bunch of attacks on Ironclad. And that's right, Quick Slash does not upgrade to draw 2, whereas Pummel Strike does, which is also a substantially different thing. We've got so many combats coming up. I'll take an event here. Ooh. Lose some max health to get the Golden Idol, 25% more gold for the rest of the run. That's pretty good. I am definitely pleased by this development. 2 strikes to kill, no matter which way I sliced it there. I should have maybe thought about the blade dances, but I didn't. Dead next turn. Easy. I think with these blade dances dramatically improving our damage, at least in the short game here, we should be good for a little bit. All right, keep them coming. The perfect deck. Knife to meet you, Jawworm. I can block this. Got above average damage. But what this deck really wants now is either a terror or an accuracy so that we can keep the damage rolling. Regen Potion's nice. I guess area damage is nice. I am fighting slime boss, right? Yeah, I am. This is fine. Steward, bring me my stabbing pants. Get the knife stretcher. It's actually not a bad backflip either. What we shouldn't do is fight an elite immediately. We could definitely get curb stomped by either Gremlin Nub or Lagavulin, because if we get debuffed on strength, suddenly these blade dances do nothing. 0 damage, practically, after 1 debuff, and 0 damage literally after 2 debuffs. No way. We'll upgrade this Dagger Spray first, because we want that extra damage to apply to every enemy. Uh-oh. A tough one. It's a good fight for the regen potion, though. Although, so are the elites of Act 1. We get this reward and then 2 more upgrades to prepare for our Burning Elite. That is a little tough. That is a little tough. BB in the title means Battle Brothers, Frozen Grimjow. Gonna be playing some Battle Brothers after a couple of Spire wins here. Will it go well for me? I don't know. I do not know. I think we're in a position where I should just kill the green slime right now. Rather than taking 5, better to play the blade dance, prevent myself from becoming weakened here. Oops, that wasn't correct. That's definitely not who I was trying to click on. Well, that's awkward. Well, I don't think it matters too much, actually. Nobody saw that. The Enigma Engine, thank you so much for 13 months of support. Yeah, nobody saw that. Yes! The perfect deck! This is so dead soon. Probably. I really need a damage relic from this chest, or I'm kind of screwed, actually. I'll upgrade the neutralize first. Collector bonus on floor 7. Alright, drumroll, please. Vajra. Whetstone. Unfortunately, blade dances are not attacks, and I upgraded the 2 non-strike attacks that we have, so I'm definitely about to upgrade 2 strikes. And because of the danger Lagavulin presents, I actually want to upgrade those 2 strikes, too. Deal 9 is our single most damaging attack. And so if I want this elite fight to be vaguely safe, I do still take this. How many blade dances is too many? We already have too many, actually. I'm pretty sure we're going to die. If not here, then to the heart. Metallicized sentries. This fight's going to go on for days. Definitely going to use the regen potion then. Oh, speaking of, we left the Battle Brothers thingy on. Always forget to disable that. There we go. If you want to join the company, you'll have to wait until we switch over to our second game later in the stream, if I ever get any wins with Silent. Bit of a big if, sadly. Alright, we got 1 killed, thankfully. This one next. Just happy we got the sentries fight, ultimately. Definitely better than the alternatives, especially for the Burning Elite. Not quite a kill. Take the 5 health instead. Also glad they're not regenerating sentries, as that would have been real nasty-like. Bronze Scales helps us out a little bit by providing 3 return damage whenever we're attacked. Offered a Nightmare, a Slice, and a Sneaky Strike. I don't think I'm allowed to fight this next elite, honestly. We didn't get any potions. Yeah, Lega and Nob is death, and those are the only 2 possibilities for the elite, so... yeah. We'll go this way. Get an extra upgrade out of the deal, too, which is nice, but this deck definitely needs more relics if it has any hope of winning later on. So we can't dodge too many elites, or we're in for a bad time. Now that we have 4 Blade Dances, we are going to quickly fall behind if we can't find a way to increase the damage of the Blade Dances. We need an Accuracy or a Terror or any relic that improves our strength. That would include Wristblade, actually. Wristblade would be extremely hype. $35 is half health. Alright, I'll wait a turn here. Can you get Wrist Blade by swapping your starter relic for a random boss relic? Yes, you totally can. And it's pretty sweet, actually, if you can find Blade Dances early on, anyway. Look at that Strike Plus putting in work. Good job, Strike. Okay, are the potions good? Throw, Skewer, or Crippling Cloud? I don't really see a whole lot of utility to any of these. Skewer is less efficient than the Blade Dances are. Crippling Cloud won't help much against Slime Boss. Acrobatics, I guess, could be helpful. On discard is definitely better later. Okay, we'll take one Acrobatics, but I don't know. A little bit worried about this fight. I'll be using the Colorless Potion probably on turn 1 here. How much total damage do we have? 16, 32, 48, 60, 72. Yeah, we have enough to split Slime Boss in half at least, thankfully. Yeah, we're hoping for like Panache or Bomb. Sadistic Nature. I don't do any debuffs. Dang it. So I'll just take the 8 free damage. Yeah. Not happy with that. If we use Forethought to put the Blade Dance Plus on the bottom, then we might... I guess with Acrobatics it'd be guaranteed to see it on the split turn, but we've already got a pretty good split here. Blade Dance, Dagger Spray will absolutely do it for us here. Not the best split in the world, but it is avoiding Slime Crush. Let's keep the skill potion for now. Split at 57. Acceptable. Hopefully. By Acro, I'm not going to be able to play more meaningful stuff. I'm thinking this is Defend, Blade Dance, Slime to neutralize. We can put the damage on the Spike Slime. Need to prevent the Spike Slime from attacking me next turn by splitting it in two. If I draw into the damage cards with Acrobatics, it'll be pretty sad, actually. Of course, if I draw a full hand of Slime next turn, I'm going to be very sadder. Suppose that's what the skill potion can help with, though. And this way I don't redraw at least one of these slimes. Yeah, drawing the Strike and the Dagger Throw at the same time would have been very bad. But I did not play Acrobatics there. Almost outright kill the Gray Slime here. Happy to take 13 to put the finishing blow on this nerd. That way a single Shiv kills them. Just split them both here? We'll think about it anyway. So I can do another 20 damage, bring it to 15. That's exactly enough for Strike to kill one of them. But if they both attack me and I don't draw both strikes, I'll die? I guess that's what Skill Potion is for. It's also a bunch of ifs. Yeah, if they both attack me and I don't draw both strikes, and the Skill Potion can't save me. Oh, heck. Well, this is why I don't open my mouth. Actually, even still, we're surviving here. But I will use the Skill Potion, because this is terrible. Alright, there we go. Gamble. Draw that Strike Plus, please. And that's why we took the Whetstone. Right there. That hit right there, that's why I picked up the Whetstone. Cool. Burst. Burst. Probably just an adrenaline here. Seems easy peasy. Tools could let us draw and discard a little bit more. Problem with Burst, of course, is that you need a lot of hand space available in order to burst your Blade Dance. And don't even think about Burst Plus. No way. Yeah, at least we're definitely set for birds. I could take 5 Philosopher's Stones and I wouldn't be afraid. Those poor birds. I'll take an easy Adrenaline. Just gets us more damage on turn 1 immediately. Unfortunately, these are not Wristblade? I don't understand. But I do see that we're offered another empty cage, a Ring of the Serpent, or a Fusion Hammer. Fusion Hammer would prevent me from upgrading cards. That's a little sketchy, but maybe takeable. Otherwise, I suppose I'm fine removing a strike and another basic defend. Having only 3 energy per turn is going to be a little bit tough, but at least the Adrenaline helps. Don't really like our odds here unless we can get the damage of the wrist blades to be higher. Or the blade dances to be higher. When do you ever take Ring of the Serpent? Asks Zamoxios in chat. Very rarely. I've had only a couple of successful Ring of the Serpent runs on Ascension 20. When I find it works best is with a deck of very low-cost cards, lots of stuff like Deflect, or a discard synergy deck with lots of Reflex, Tactician, and Acrobatics or such, where you're able to generate energy through card draws, then trading your boss relic for more card draws can be very good. But fundamentally, losing the Ring of the Snake, the turn 1 draw, is so hurtful. It's really hard to make it work. How did we get so many Blade Dances? Believe it or not, it just kind of happened. It's a common card, and it's basically the only card we saw in Act 1. I just kept taking them because I didn't have anything better to do. I don't have any... Well, I guess the Adrenaline's a pretty good upgrade right now. I'll lose 2. But I'm going to be regretting later on that I didn't take an Energy Relic here. I'm pretty sure. So, elites are pretty dangerous at the moment. Do something like this, maybe? Otherwise, we're fighting one of these 3 elites, which is potentially suicidal. I don't like that very much. Funny you mentioned that, Captain Planet. We had a Black Blood win with Ironclad quite recently. It felt pretty good. Is the path highlight an update? No, it's a mod that I'm using for the stream called Map Marks. That link there in chat has the full deets if you're interested in getting it yourself. But not a update, rather just a mod. This feels about right for Shelled Parasite turn 1. Yeah. Why wouldn't you do that to me? Welcome to Act 2, he says. However, actually, this deck has a secret weapon, which is that we can strip all the plated armor off this nerd very easily. Maybe. Yeah, just stun him next turn. Yeah, the rare Avocado Stun. How cool is that? If you get rid of every single point of plated armor on the Avocado, you bounce up and down and skips a turn. Pretty cool. Dupe Pot's nice. Backflip is mediocre. Backflip Plus would be nice, like last run. It's surprisingly hard to actually remove all the plated armor from the Avocado without killing it. You have to have very low damage attacks in order for it to work. Well, it was nice knowing you, Adrenaline. But I need a full heal. Please and thank you. We get healed to full and gain 10 max health by giving up a rare card there. I had no uncommon cards to sack to the bonfire spirits. I would have done that if I had anything else to give, but the only way to get healed from that event was to give up the adrenaline, so the adrenaline I gave up. Did I take boot over blue key? Maybe. Can I find an accuracy in the shop, please? And then I don't have to. I don't have to think about how much boot would be an improvement, because it won't be an improvement. So that does 16. Guaranteed kill if I play a strike here. Just take the 3 then and win. Didn't need to. Definitely want a Piercing Well in Act 2. It's the only defensive card we'd actually have. Unfortunately, it won't do anything to the Bronze Automaton. At least not yet. But 1 Piercing Well is very reasonable here. Alright, accuracy or terror. Please, please. Yes! Dude! Thank you. And probably the Preserved Insect, too. But there's also Hand Drill. Hand Drill, unironically, pretty okay against the Bronze Automaton. I think with the Preserved Insect, I get to fight this elite. Which is rather nice. I plan on scaling defense. My ideal hope would be that we can find a relic that will help us with that. The Kunai would be the best one to get. The easiest way to get a lot of defense in this deck right now would be a copy or 2 of After Image. That'll be good now, but not so helpful in our late game. So we'll need to complement that with either strength reduction or something similar. A Malaise would be good, an After Image would be good, Footwork would be okay. Upgraded block cards if I can find them. These are all definitely ways to help us out. This Panic button could be a way to block too, actually. Ornamental Fan would be extremely welcomed. That's all my money. I could buy the Eviscerate, but we don't have enough discard to make it any good. Don't ever go this way, do I? No, I'd rather upgrade first. Okay. He's back! And more of an avocado than ever before. This time I can block reasonably well, though. Even if I use the duplication potion, I can't remove all of the artifact from the all of the plated armor this turn. But I need to remove some so that we have the stun available on a future turn. I think I'll play 1 defend and the Blade Dance Plus. If I were to kill the Parasite, then the Fungi Beast, then we become vulnerable. And the Shelled Parasite will do more damage next turn. No bueno. Dance Terror. That won't quite be enough, huh? Dance, I can remove 2 more. I'm down to 7. To kill this thing next turn, too. Oh, dang it. Should have probably not defended on turn 1. That's what I'm learning here. just needed to play both blade dances and tank the full hit to the face. Ugh. It's also reasonable to kill the fungi beast this turn, just take this 6. Otherwise I'm going to be in really bad shape next turn. I'm going to be in bad shape next turn regardless, huh? Right. Let's see here. Yes, of course. We are 1 short. Of course we are. Actually, what if I use the strike on the parasite? I need 6. Yeah, I have 2 shivs left for the nerds, so yes, I have to do pot to get out of here. Or, actually, I can just take 5. No, 5 is fine. We stun the avocado and I survive her. Yes, that makes sense. Keep the potions. I really need this dupe pot for the elite fight. Actually, Flechette's is okay. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 non-attacks and 12 skills? Okay, get in here. Yeah. I'm gonna upgrade that card. Actually, I need to upgrade Terror. Yeah, I need to upgrade Terror. Or Rest? Ugh. See how this goes for us. Did I do something wrong in a past life? We got the damage down now when the Terror is in play. Six. Yeah, we're screwed. It's a way to block for a little bit, but on 3 energy, this is just not going to be adequate. Our current problem is that the automaton is 1000% going to kill us. Unless I can get very strong this act. But the current problem is that we're probably going to die before we get to die to the automaton. Oh well. I'll fight the Book of Stabbing and maybe it'll go okay, but I don't think it will. Can't waste our 1 out of 3 energy on acrobatics here. This has to be defend, blade dance. At least we have 6 thorns here. seems typical. That's enough damage. This is 1624 plus 16 plus 13. That's exactly lethal? Nice, cool. Finally, I'm not one off. Wait. Oh, I can't math. I had 2 more damage than I needed. Huzzah! We get an egg. We get offered a Predator Plus, as well as another Tools to trade. Again, none of this is going to save me, though. It's not a distraction, don't... Try this Predator out, but I don't think so. Dreamcatcher, that's insulting. Get out of here. Dead to these guys, looks like. Maybe a dupe-potted Predator or something? Now I have to dupe-pot a strike. Upgraded flechettes. That's still not going to cut it, but it will help. I'll try it, but... I'm just going to die here. Maybe. I don't feel like a fight I should regen potion in. It's either going to end very quickly in our favor or against. One way or the other. Well... Weak next turn, might be attacking for ×3. Yeah. In hopes of living a little longer, we'll use it. No. Failure has come to our family. Wait, no, we do live, yeah? On 1. Well, glad I used it, I guess, but blah. That's a real card. Finisher Plus. I don't know that it's going to make a difference. Call. But maybe. Given the current situation, feels like going to the shop is the only reasonable option. Maybe we can get a full heal from the shop. Very small odds, but it would potentially bail us out. Whereas I really don't see success happening any other way. Dang. Buy the Entropic Brew. Could buy another potion, but they're pretty bad potions. Could buy a well-laid plans, but I really don't see what it does for me. I guess it lets me retain Finisher, perhaps. Pick up Sucker Punch just to bust through artifact layers. That's going to end up with too many attacks in the deck. Aww. $24. Defend 3 times is death. Terror, Flechettes, Act, Blade Dance, also death, right? So do 4x5 plus... Actually, wait. 20. And then the shivs are also 4, right? It's 12 plus 6. Oh yeah, so we can just use the poison pot. Glad I bought that. Turned out I was exactly 6 damage short. Who knew? Piercing Whale, Skewer, Cloak and Dagger Plus. Another Piercing Whale might be the only way to survive for a reasonable amount of time in the automaton fight. It's going to require perfect draws, but what doesn't, you know? Give that a try, but I think our odds are pretty terrible here. Let's go potion turn 1 or turn 2. It's a pretty good turn 1. We get to neutralize Flechette's Blade Dance finisher. Might need this Entropic turn 1, though. Let's see what's in here. Another Blade Dance definitely helps out this finisher. What do we got? Lethal? Question mark? Well now. Cyphus, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Let's see, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks. So we can do 8 times 8 plus 9 plus 10. Which is 8 times 27. Which is not a kill, but is very close. Nine attacks? 7, 8... Yeah, sorry, 9. Oh, so add 3 more times, actually. So another plus 24. 240 damage just from the finishers. Okay. This one first. What ridiculous luck we just had. Again! Another again. Yes! I can't believe we're alive. I really can't. What a loser. Definitely stole my way through that fight. Unbelievably good potions from the Entropic Brew. But we're still in very dire circumstances. This deck will not perform well in Act 3. It's not in great shape in general. I'm going to pick the Alchemize so we have some potions. We have nothing to Nightmare currently. Maybe we could just, like, grab a Nightmare and hope that we pick another card that goes with it, but I don't know if we do that. Rob is waiting. Thank you so much for 10 months. I don't have any plans on playing Rogue Legacy 2. I've watched a little bit of it. I did get a key for it, but it's not my kind of roguelite. Phylostone it is. Gives us 1 more energy per turn, but enemies get 1 strength. Could take the Pandora's box here. It's 6 transforms, but this deck on the 3 energy is going to die so fast. My kind of roguelite is one that doesn't have extensive between-run unlocks. And that is literally the entire premise of Rogue Legacy. It's also kind of the entire premise of Hades, but Hades is so good. Let's see, is there any reasonable path to survival? We've had to spend all our money to survive, so I really have no resource here, no way to get any strength. Other than try to fight elites and win? That's not gonna work. Oh man, Binding of Isaac, yeah, that's certainly a game with a lot of unlocks. Any chance I'll give Banners of Ruin a try soon? We played a little bit of Banners of Ruin, Super Sis. I guess it might still be on the archives somewhere. I did a really fun Lone Wolf run of Banners of Ruin. Beating the game and the extra final boss, the Prince, I think he's called. We did that with just 1 character. That was fun. Surprisingly easy, actually. So when I talk about, like, unlocks between runs, I'm referring to games where the primary way of advancing your power, the primary way of improving your strength, of improving your numerical output, is to finish the current run and then get some kind of unlock that improves your stats for the next run or just gives you access to items that you didn't have. Hades is a good example of that. The Mirror of Darkness gives you immense amounts of permanent power boosts between runs. In Rogue Legacy, you're very much trying to spend your gold at the to upgrading the town to get that upgraded enough so that you can more easily progress through the game. And that's the primary method by which the game is difficulty gated. A game like Loop Hero is another good example of this, where you need to get certain upgrades from town before it's even possible to reasonably win. Ever try out Curse of the Dead Gods? I did. I liked Curse of the Dead Gods a fair bit. I think it's got a really well done aesthetic, a pretty good core gameplay loop. We played a fair bit through it. What I didn't like about Curse of the Dead Gods was their approach to boss design. Really felt like you're expected to perfectly parry everything in order to have a successful time. And I didn't find the bosses enjoyable enough to want to get better at fighting them. So I lost my interest in Curse of the Dead Gods because what I needed to do was practice fighting the bosses, but I had no desire to do so. Spiro says, is there a way to skip having to do all the unlocks in Slay the Spire, specifically referring to the Ascension unlocks? Yes, if you're playing on PC, you can edit your Slay the Spire save profile, just using a simple text editor. I use Notepad++ to make Spire save file edits. You'll want to go to the Slay the Spire directory in Steam. Where's that? Slay the Spire. And then it's in Preferences. There's a bunch of files in the Preferences folder. Those could be edited with a text file. You're specifically looking for the line Ascension Level. Just set that to 20, and you're good to go. I've done this for modded characters. When I play Downfall, we are able to play on Ascension 20, even though I haven't unlocked all the Ascension levels. Too punishing for a roguish game. That's also kind of the feeling I got. Very punishing in a way that you have to really master and perfect the gameplay in order to progress. At least when it comes to the 3 temple runs, when you're doing the full, and then you have to fight the avatar at the very end. That was super tough. I have played some Darkest Dungeon before. Darkest Dungeon 1 is one of the first games I played on my stream. Long before I ever played Slay the Spire, actually. Got some interest in Darkest Dungeon 2. I will happily wait until they finish it before I try playing it, though. I don't want to sour my experience with the game by playing it before it's ready. I guess I'm going to try to go this way, but I don't know if it's going to be any success at all. Uh-oh. Spiker? Do I have a Spiker answer? I don't think that I do. Oh no. It's all gone wrong. Not even one poison card, huh? Darkest Dungeon 2 is still in early access, yeah, and it's gonna be there for a while. Oh dear. This is not an encouraging state of affairs. Alright, what do you got? This is the most. They better tank a little bit just to not lose this fight instantly. Choke plus. Actually not bad considering the blade dances. Like the complement to finisher. Really gonna get us killed against Time Eater. Could take a catalyst plus, but I have no poison. Let's try the choke. Shocked we're still alive. Kind of the theme of this run. Can't believe we got this far. Wow. Amazing. It's actually better to play Terror before Choke. Was that a kill with the blade dance? Doesn't matter. More of the same. We haven't seen a single card that generates any amount of real block other than that one dodge roll plus the entire run. Quite good at this fight, though. Fair enough. It's painful. Yeah. I'm fine with that. I'm completely fine with that. That feels about right. A very good highlight, ultimately, of why I don't like taking too many blade dances early in a run of Slay the Spire. If you cannot get a relic or card that boosts the damage of a Shiv, this card very, very rapidly falls off a cliff in terms of usefulness and cannot keep up with the mid to late game. We were just completely behind on this run, starting right here on floor 18. We got through the first act boss, and it was just misery. Just misery. All right, I'm going to take a quick break before we go for a 5th attempt at Silent in a row here. Try to shake off the agony of getting my butt handed to me so many times as Silent. Hopefully we'll see some actually good cards this time. But I'll be right back in just a couple minutes, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. We are back. Thanks for the... oh, wait, actually. No, I do have one more thing I needed to do. I'll fake you out again, like yesterday. Okay, now we're back. While I was away, IFOUT, thanks for 4 months of keeping it cozy. So, I kind of agree with the sentiment that we should have... Oh yeah, with the run history now tells us the potions we used. By the way, I'm now playing with the Better Run History mod. A new mod added to our mod list here. Provides slightly more information to the run history screen. So for example, you can see my Niao bonus. It even tells us that we removed specifically a strike. It shows me what I didn't take at the merchant. All the stuff that was there but not purchased. It shows us potions that we use during combat. So, for example, I can see that we used a colorless potion and a skill potion against Slime Boss here. And we can also see the boss relics that we didn't take. We obtained Empty Cage, skipped Ring of the Serpent, Fusion Hammer. So on one hand, I do kind of agree that the best the best block cards that we were offered were a Dodge and Roll Plus, and there was a Cloak and Dagger Plus. However, without any points of dexterity, it wouldn't have been enough to keep us alive in Act 3. Like, sure, you can add a Dodge and Roll Plus here, you can add a Cloak and Dagger Plus, you can give us 1 more energy per turn for free with no downside. All of these things still result in this run dying, because we just didn't have any way to multiply the numerical output of the deck. We had nothing better than just play block cards for 6 block, 1 energy at a time. And that's just simply not economical enough for the third act of Spire. You have to do something better than that, or you will lose. And we did. We simply didn't see any options for improving there. Will I do an Ironclad run today? No. No. I might do a defect run today, if we can win with Silent. But I will not do an Ironclad run today, plain and simple. Okay. So, going a little slower to here and thinking about our options a little bit more. Playing too quickly will definitely result in more of the same. Can't say I'm a huge fan of these starting options. I don't trust the boss swap on Silent at all, so I'm going to cross that option off the list outright. Could take a Curse for Transform too. That's actually not the worst given that there's a shop here, but taking that shop means committing to an early elite. That's undesirable. There is a 4 elite path. That'd be pretty strong. Transform into 2 Blade Dances. I actually do like the Obtain a Colorless card as a starting bonus here specifically. Probably a little more interesting to me than 6 max health, although 6 max health is just fine. For the Slime Boss, by the way. That can give us something like a Dramatic Entrance, a Trip, a Swift Strike. There's a lot of different things you can get from the uncommon colorless pool that aren't too bad. Maybe even a Dark Shackles. What are our options here? Deep Breath, Purity, Swift Strike. That's definitely going to be a Swift Strike for me. It's like a Slice, but slightly better. So that will help us out definitely in Act 1 here. I certainly wouldn't call it amazing by any stretch of the imagination. However, it is adequate. Is it possible to get a rare colorless card from that option, asks Biosage. No, only from the choose a rare colorless card starting bonus. You'll always get a choice of 3 uncommon colorless cards from the choose a colorless card option. It should probably specify uncommon, because that's what it means. It's only uncommons. Fun trivia fact, there are no common colorless cards. So I don't know what's so uncommon about them. I guess they're just... colorless cards themselves are uncommon. That does kind of make sense. So 2 routes that I see that I kind of like. 5 fights in a row, not bad for Silent, by the way. She's okay with that, usually. Get 2 elites this way. Then we can take events if we want to. This is suicide, this is suicide. This is okay. Guess that's an optional elite too, or optional shop. Shoptional. And then that goes, yeah, up the rest or whatever. So what's the difference here? The left side has 3 rest sites, 2 elites. The right side has 4 rest sites, 1 elite. With a potential shop too. I do like the potential shop before Slime Boss. This path actually shouldn't be that bad. I do want more relics. Don't trust events early in Act 1. They're not really as good as card rewards and potion chances are. And I think we'll do pretty well in these combats thanks to this Swift Strike, which lets us just dish out 7 damage for free, in addition to the usual bevy. Thanks to Ring of the Snake, we get to draw it pretty often too. So this Cultist fight should be perfect, for example, thanks to the Swift Strike. Oops, I could have just killed. And that's a good reason to take a backflip as the first card. I actually also do not mind an Eviscerate one bit. Eviscerate says deal 7 damage 3 times. For 3 energy, it's better damage than just playing 3 strikes. A very dense card, so to speak. Which means you can then upgrade all of your damage at once by making it +6. And of course it gets cheaper with each card discarded, giving us good incentive to take stuff like Acrobatics, Prepared, you name it. I think that'd be a very good topic for a video, Fizzglow. I would love to do something like that soonish. Talking about routing. I think routing is still one of the pieces of Spire that I could improve at the most still. I think it's one of the areas I make the most mistakes in. Well, well, well. If that ain't a combo for sore eyes, I don't know what is. Calculated Gamble is a draw card and a discard card. Able to make that Eviscerate nice and free. It's also Setup here, which could theoretically do the same. And Accuracy, 1 run too late. Where the hell were you last run, man? Could have saved my life. Unacceptable. Let's do it this way. Fully block. Perfectly kill you and put the remaining damage here. If I'd used Neutralize on this one, then I would have still had to play 2 defense to fully block that hit. That worked out really well. Digger Slice, Flying Knee. Of the 3, actually, I think the Knee is the one that I like the most, but I'm also pretty happy skipping here. The Slice is what we would have taken maybe if we didn't have the Swift Strike. And if we're looking to do anything related to draw and discard, keeping the deck smaller definitely behooves us. And now we're here. Actually, not too bad a set of gremlins. Fortunately, there's no wizard here, which makes the slowdown nature of the fat gremlin and the shield gremlin not really a problem. Unfortunately, I drew Eviscerate and Calculated Gamble together, but that's not necessarily the worst thing. Something that I can do is Swift Strike, Strike to kill Sneaky Gremlin. We'll definitely do that right now. I could full block with Defend to Defend, or I can Neutralize and Gamble. Definitely want to kill the Fat Gremlin next. Let's see if we can get strikes or something. 2 strikes, just take 5? I think that's probably the best way for this fight to go. Because if we become weak and frail, then the longer that goes on, I think the worse things become. "21 health also conveniently exactly dies to the Eviscerate." Tough stuff, man. Show me Dagger Throw? Well-laid plans. Or our first area damage card. Feels like Eviscerate and Well-laid plans are made in heaven for each other, right? Give me that. Ooh, good old Survivor Eviscerate. You'd love to see it. Just strikes and defends coming up, but that's not all bad against this foe, especially if this foe has minus 28 health. That would put him into 3 strikes range for a kill. That's perfect. That way there's almost no draw next turn that isn't acceptable. I'm wondering if I gamble to draw 2 more. We would like to hit either the Neutralize or the Ascender's Bane this turn. Double defends increases the chance we kill next turn now, but lowers the chance that we block. A little bit of everything. It's the one hand we didn't want. Not too bad, though, all things considered. I might need this Dagger Spray. I'm probably going to upgrade the Eviscerate, but I might need this Dagger Spray. Can't believe we didn't get any potions, by the way. What? Oh, no. Yikes. Again. Sucker Punch is also helpful against a Gremlin Knob or Lagavulin by allowing us to extend the vulnerable on the Neutralize. Gonna need a good draw against that elite. Our best damage upgrade at the moment is the Eviscerate, bringing it from 21 to 27. But it would be potentially better to take an upgrade Dagger Spray if I'm worried about fighting the sentries, specifically. Upgraded Dagger Spray makes that fight a lot easier. I think I take the Dagger Spray and upgrade the Eviscerate. I think that's my choice here. Kind of cover our bases as best we can. Without knowing whether we're fighting Lagavulin, Gremlin Knob, or 3 sentries here, it's hard to know exactly what to do. I'm ultimately pretty happy fighting Lagavulin. Eviscerate Swift Strike is certainly a good opener here, but do I want to wait for Well-laid plans to come around? Pretty hard to turn down this much free damage. This is definitely going to hurt. This fight. We're going to almost need to gamble into Eviscerate at some point. Thankfully, with the Well-laid plans, we can almost guarantee that. Almost. I think with all of our good blocks in the draw pile, we need to wake up Lagavulin right now. How much of a damage race is this? Do I have to play this strike? You definitely play the Dagger Spray. 78. Next turn is probably something like neutralize, defend, survivor, well-aid plans. Yeah, this is going to get bad really quickly. I think I'd better play the strike. Neutralize. Ouch. Okay, here goes. Gamble into Eviscerate. This has to happen. Good. Okay. That's actually not too bad, then. We might be able to survive here. Although I can't kill next... This does 21? It's just not going to happen, huh? Okay, so I need to survive next turn, basically. In that case, we'll block as hard as we can here. Classic. Classic. Exactly dead. Don't have lethal either. We were 13 damage short, which means that no matter what, we weren't going to get the kill here. And that actually means that when I concluded earlier that I had to play Strike instead of Defend, I should have played the Defend. We would live here, win with 5 health, and then probably not get very far from there. Well, back to Niao we go. Once more. Oh, I haven't been doing math. $90. Okay. Sweet. Hexaghost, at least. I'm liking this as an option. Mandatory early shop. Almost. Actually, there's a way around. Very odd. Nothing to snipe here. I guess technically this one could be snipeable. Here. Not a guarantee by any means, though. I guess there is a way out. Just gonna take with health. Not go to that early shop. Let's block here. You and me both, Meekman. Silent on A20 is definitely a very, very difficult game. And sometimes it really doesn't seem like there's anything that you can do. And that's true for everybody. Like, even the very, 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 very best players at the very top are only about 70-75% win rate for A20 Heart on Silent. There's a lot of Act 1 losses, no matter who you are. Do question mark battles affect the 1 hit point event counter? Yes. Yes, they do. Defect on A20 is also pretty challenging, but Defect has many, many more ways to deal with, I think, the high Ascension difficulty than the Silent does. In large part thanks to a much better starting deck. So much better Act 1 overall for Defect. But also in terms of ways to tackle the late game and scale, I think the Defect has the Silent beat out. My man Chris, thank you so much for 9 months of support. Oh. Do I take the quick slash or do I get to skip here? How much do I think the little buffs to Silent a while back for Blade Dance, etc.? 7 different Silent cards got buffed, and it made a really big difference for Silent. I think it took Silent from a character that felt at times miserable to play on A20, because the experience you're watching me have today was more like half of playing Silent, and gave her enough of a leg up such that you're more frequently able to get out of Act 1, because Blade Dance is so much better, in particular. Another card that got a big buff, Eviscerate, which we were trying to use last run. Didn't quite get there, though. Set up as deck manipulation, sure, that's true, but it's not card draw. It's not damage. Not sure when the time to be taking unupgraded setups is, but I definitely don't think it's here. Note that setup is a card with an energy upgrade, and if you've got a surplus of card draw, that can be good. At its core, what the problem that setup is creating is that you're trading 2 card draws, the setup itself and the card that you must redraw, in order to gain energy equal to the cost of the card you just put on top of your deck. So realistically, at most, 3 energy in exchange for 2 card draws is a not great deal. And that's talking upgraded setup in the best case use scenario. Now, in order to have that be really meaningful, you need to either be in serious need of the energy, or you must also be able to take advantage of the fact that you're putting the draw onto potentially next turn. So you can use it as a sort of like well-laid plans or a pseudo-retain if you want to. And it's definitely got some utility there, but it's so awkward and unreliable that it don't do it. Just doesn't make the cut. Alright, I've decided I will take 1 quick slash. Let's see how I feel about that later. But I'm sure I will be happy for now with a little bit more damage. Hologram setup. Now that would be kind of a cool combo. Let's take 1 here. Oh. 15 with all an attack of the draw pile. That's a safe bet, I think. Also got 3 defense. Take 2 more, not too bad. Actually, no, don't take any more. What am I doing? There we go. Let's not make any silly mistakes now, shall we? Hey! There's a card I haven't seen in a while. Footwork. Gain dexterity. Block better. Been a very long time since I've seen that card, actually. And I don't know that it's necessarily the correct card for this run, but it definitely helps right now. There's also a Reflex, which could be a fun contender for a piece of this deck, but with all that attack is our way to discard it, ooh, that's not going to work out too well. I'll take a Footwork here. Pretty happily take a Footwork. Also, we got a Potion, which I'm pretty happy about. There's at least 1 more fight coming before our elite. Do I want to make it 2? Probably. Make sure we actually have 2 potions going into that elite fight. Could go to a shop early. Feels like a waste of a floor at the moment. Still need to keep our eyes out for... Actually, yeah, we need more card rewards because we're not beating Hexaghost yet. We need to get more cards that can do that. Damage over time, poison stuff would be really, really, really helpful, actually. If we could find any of that. Let's try to full block this fight. Got good enough damage with our better attacks that we shouldn't be letting this lad out of our sights here. At least that is my fondest hope. Yeah, and if he chooses to attack a 3rd time, we definitely have all the time in the world to get our money back. Get a fruit juice, 5 max health. And actually pretty okay with the deflect, given that we just picked up a footwork. But that does not help me kill Hexaghost. How would Silent compare to the other characters if she lost the extra strike and defend? I think that would be a very dramatic change for Silent if she lost one starting card of each type. I think you would find that just like Watcher has access to some really scary easy infinites with Rushdown and the starting cards. By taking 2 cards out of the Silence starter deck, you'd make it surprisingly easy to do something like draft a Reflex and an Acrobatics in Act 1 and go infinite very, very quickly. Now, that's not necessarily a bad thing. That might even be a really good thing. But that would be one such consequence that could have a huge change in how she plays. That's right. I believe that the extra strike and defend the Silent has is to kind of balance her starting relic, which is a very, very good relic. But I don't know that it does successfully do that. Feels like overkill. Gold that I can't use this act, huh? Ugh. That's not good. Hopefully we can make use of this later. I don't want to lose money right now, though. I do want to make sure my damage cards say plus on them. Particularly the all-out attack for hitting all enemies. Face Trader is here. Please give me a face. That face is the Gremlin Visage, making us weak on turn 1. Alright, we're starting to run out of time to find answers for Hexaghost. What else can we do here? We just want to take as many combats as we can now. I'm not sure I actually get to go this way. Because if we beat this elite, if we beat this elite, and I still don't have a way to kill Hexaghost, I'm going to have to go this way to try to find more cards. Do I always take that face event? I always trade face in Act 1. Always. Pretty much. Because the good faces are so much better than the bad faces are bad. The way I like to look at this event is, a man walks up to you, he says, I'll bet you... Let's make a bet. I'm going to flip a coin. If it's heads, I give you $100. If it's tails, you give me $20. Do you take his bet? Of course you do, because most of the time, or well, because the benefit is better to you than the loss is, and the odds are exactly even. So it's a 50% chance of plus big, and a 50% chance of minus small. We got minus small in this case. But on average, I benefit massively from taking the face trade here. There's a little bit more complexity to it than that, though. You can think about, like, is there a run-ending situation? I don't really consider the Gremlin Visage that bad, not even on Silent. It's a minus damage, sure, but not a huge one. Now, that is going to hurt really a lot here in this elite fight. Unless it's Lagavulin, but we'll see. Can't say I lost out on a lot here, for example. Now, later, if you encounter it later on, say in Act 2, things can change a little bit, because there's a possibility of getting locked out of your blue key if the chest is empty. So that could be a problem. Do I need to take this sneaky strike? Not a very good sneaky strike. Just take another quick slash. That feels pretty bad. I'm just gonna skip. Actually, what about for the elite? Can bottle a block card. Thanks. For the relic. Game. Upgrading Quick Slash for that +4 damage. Our first opponent is the Knob, and that weaken on turn 1 sure do penalize me here. Dang it. So I'll take the backflip, but I was really hoping for a Terror or a Bouncing Flask or something there. We're in very trouble land now. Fortunately, we have a weak potion, which we're going to go ahead and throw at him. But it's bad times. Overall. I don't have a kill right now, so I might as well block a little bit more here. I'm going to be short now, right? No. Okay. Lots of health lost, but we didn't die. Get another relic that I can't use this act, and more cards that aren't damage. So we're definitely having to go on the yellow path, because we're in imminent risk of dying to Hexaghost, because we haven't found any damage cards. Again. Could also take Piercing Well for Hexaghost, but that's just going to slow the fight down even more. I think I need this Acrobatics. Although on 3 energy, this is almost just as bad. Couldn't even take a second elite anyway, right? Like, this will kill me. Skipping these. We have an all-out attack? Okay, that's good. 944. Definitely feeling the pain of the Gremlin Visage. This would be so much simpler with if we weren't weak here. Contemplating using Dupe Pot on Quick Slash, but I know that's not a good idea. Could it be... I'll slash you. Did get Neutralize. So I can kill. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to take 5 here. And with this draw, I have to do this. These cards still don't do any damage. I mean, Riddled Holes is technically a damage card, but it's not a damage card that can beat a boss with 250 health. I'd have to play it 20 times, almost. We're going to be able to play it 3 times, not 20 times. I guess I'll take the Slice, because I need something. Slice is like damage. Can't bring it below half health, so footwork. It is. Still in it here. Technically. So I could block that attack, put another bunch of damage there. Actually, since I'm drawing all an attack potentially, that might be correct even. but it does feel much smarter to just kill this thing. Fine either way. Though notably, we would have ended the fight on this turn if I had split the damage. So we at least get to go to Hexaghost, which means even if we die to Hexaghost, we'll have a starting bonus on the next run. Probably going to end up resting before Hexaghost. Okay, so we saw a grand total of 0 poison. Guess taking an upgrading skewer might be a way to maybe survive. Holy crap. It's 300 gold, though. Definitely shouldn't have taken the money here. I kind of figured, as we saw the event, that was going to happen. That's why one of the reasons I don't recommend events early in Act 1, because they can make your run shorter quite easily, actually. One bouncing flask could have been, well, actually, honestly, one bouncing flask, if we bottom draw it, wouldn't be enough. I don't know. I don't see any route to success here at the moment. I guess I'll take a flying knee over the skewer, but unless this gives me something dramatic, at least we get one more card reward here. We're in big time trouble. Potion would be nice. Oh, we're just gonna not get to the boss, actually. Surprise! No starting bonus. Man, it is a tough day in the Spire. Let me tell you. It has been a day. Back to the whale. Alright, well now we have an official answer to the longest lose streak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in a row. 2 Act 1 deaths in a row. Two no starting bonus runs in a row. I cannot leave it there. I'm gonna keep going, but ouch. Ouch. Very ouch. Should have sniped the elite. I will this time if there's any even vaguely doable elite snipe. Here we go. Yeah. Look at that. Might even be a double snipe if we're really lucky. And Guardian as our act boss. Okay. I think our streak might be over here. But it's obviously a little early to call it. But I think we're going to have an easier Act 1. Let's just say that. Instantly gets into 2 fights. Burning plus health knob. Dies instantly. A potion! And a good damage card? Huzzah! We're even offered a choice of good damage card. I think I'm more inclined to go Terror than Fumes. But like I said, they're both very good here. Oh. Money and a curse, huh? And I'm even going to 2 shops? Yeah. Give me your dollars. I'm rich. Of course, that does mean we're not getting a double snipe. Get another potion, Flex Potion, Cunning Potion together, as well as some damage options. I might even go Dagger Throw over Dagger Spray here. How interesting. I would never take an Infinite Blades unless I'm fighting Slime Boss. I don't think it's a very good card, generally speaking. Why would I go Throw over Blades? It's slightly higher damage to one target, but also just kind of unclogs the deck a little bit. Since it's draw 1, discard 1, it doesn't feel like it's weighing us down too much. I'm not currently worried about sentries or any multi-enemy fights, but definitely could be better for Act 2. I'm going to take the Dagger Throw over the Dagger Spray. Other reason being that it allows us to start speccing into discard synergy stuff if we have a Dagger Throw. Also, indeed, lets me discard the Curse if I decide that I want to spend my money on something else here. So, Egg Relic's pretty good. Upgrade all attacks we had from here on out. We've only added 1 attack and we have a Terror, so Molten Egg would definitely result in a lot of upgraded attack cards that we take. Could do the Singing Bowl instead, letting us scale max health instead of getting upgraded attacks. Both are pretty solid. Or we could save our money, see if there's a better, more instantly impactful relic at the second shop. But I think I'm going to go with this Molten Egg. Is there a Phantasmal Killer here? There totally is for 165. Definitely can't afford both of these. Though that'd be pretty funny. Bandage Up's a fun little option too here. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? How about another relic followed by another relic? Click. 2 clicks for an old coin. Pawn pickup, gain 300 gold. What is this seed? This is an apology seed. Exact lethal. Matrushka gives me 2 relics out of the chest here. So we'll get more relics shortly. And there's the Eviscerate Plus. That was why I picked Dagger Throw over Dagger Spray. Could also take an Alchemize or Deadly Poison here, but I really like this Eviscerate at the moment. Could also take a first Poison card here. I love it when a plan comes together. Shouldn't I consider a second elite with these potions? What do you mean? I am going to fight a second elite. What are you talking about? I'm going to fight all the elites. I have to go to this shop, though. But yeah, I'm totally going to fight this elite. And this elite. Oh. Could have gone poison. On sale catalyst, even. My. That said, there are some other beautiful things here. Relic-wise, we could take Eternal Feather to heal us when we enter a rest site. That's a really nice sustain source in Slay the Spire. That would heal me here and here. Could also take Happy Flower for more energy, and if I go Happy Flower, I can remove a card alongside. Slice Plus. Yeah, so the seed was okay with whatever damage plan I got. We've already seen this shop alone contains enough cards to kill Hexaghost. By the way. Damn it, Hexaghost. It's time for revenge. Yeah, the removal here really makes the Happy Flower pretty juicy. Silent is also a very energy-hungry character, so I think she really appreciates more energy sources. I'm gonna lose 1 strike. How would I rate Eternal Feather versus Meat on the Bone? I think I prefer Feather most of the time to Meat on the Bone. Okay. 28, huh? This rate is 27. Or 36 maybe is the other option. Whatever. Okay, we do draw them together. I was wondering. So that easily kills one of them. I think I should use at least one of these potions here. Or 13 by 3. Maybe both of them. I'm about to get 3 relics. If I use both potions, I think I can kill both of these sentries. I'm just going to do it. These are 11 each. So this does a kill, and then we do a kill. There's no way to split this in such a way that we get to do anything to the middle one, was there? I don't think so. We get Akabeko making our first attack. Each combat do bonus damage. Very nice with Eviscerate, since it hits 3 times. Double Eviscerate? Or another Well-Laid Plans. Well-Laid Plans before Guardian is definitely nice. I like the second Eviscerate for general purpose use. For Guardian, definitely the Well-Laid Plans helps a lot. I do think that the second one is better than the first one. Hopefully we'll see another one. I would like to take a second one. Oh, Panagraph? Yes! Heal me 25 at the start of boss fights. Blue Candle, that's a no. That lets me exhaust curse cards, which, unless you have some kind of curse synergy going on, isn't really worth it in the early game much. Go ahead and upgrade the plans right away, since we're already getting all of our attacks upgraded for free. And since I know I'm getting a heal here, I guess I could have taken the box with the blue candle, maybe. Since we know we're getting healed by the Pentagraph, I'll take max health over the current heal here, too. So we get a little bit of a chunkitude. Third elite, the Leggy Vulin. We'll wake up with Eviscerate, hopefully after Terror. Yeah. Good. I could play Dagger Throw and then Eviscerate, but it's more damage if I just play the Eviscerate, thanks to the bonus from Akabeko, a whopping 25 times 3 damage. Holy moly. The effectiveness. Three strikes will kill. Gonna block though. Yeah. Ceramic Fish. Not too late here, giving us 9 gold per card we add. Concentrates. You'd think it's okay with Eviscerate, but it's really not. Let's just discard all the stuff in our hands. And then we have nothing left in our hands. This deflect is fine. I'm pretty happy with the skip here. If I had double Eviscerate, I might be more compelled to take the deflect. Third Merchant. What on earth is this run? Hello? Okay. I'll take the membership card. Not that it actually helps us in the short term. Dash Plus would have been pretty dang solid too. But that'll be very useful later. And we're getting money from the fish. Also, easy pool, by the way. Hello, Jawworm. Our last terrifying obstacle before reaching our Act 1 boss. 1 Jawworm. Rest in peace, Jawworm. Slice plus, huh? Backflip's okay here. We have bonus energy already. Okay. I'll take one unupgraded backflip, but I'm not going to be that happy about it. Upgrade Terror, upgrade Neutralize, or upgrade one of our block cards. Definitely no need to rest here since we are healing. I could actually recall. I think it's better to upgrade the Terror. 9 times out of 10, we're going to be very, very happy I did that as we go into Act 2. Let's save ourselves that 1 energy on a crucial turn here and there. Well, not on this turn, though. Just keep these. This is going to be 13 times 3, 39? 13 times 4, 50 something. Okay. So I don't need to hold Survivor. Because we're going to transform here. Happy Flower is already feeling so very good in this run. So I'll keep these two. Now the damage threshold is 60 though, so I can't just transform with these two. Let's go neutralize, backflip, defend, defend. Keep these again. Do that next turn. And the next time I land an Eviscerate combo, we should be winning the fight. Just right now. Now there's the damage card. So is this one, actually. Both of these are awesomely powerful. Both of them work really well with the Akabeko. Phantasmal would be nice if we had a few more attacks at the moment. I agree, the deck is currently lacking area damage in a big way, so this die is extremely tempting. But I'm just as worried about our ability to kill single targets, so that we can kill Chosen, so that we can kill Shelled Parasite, so that we can kill Book of Stabbing. Glass Knife is the card for those encounters, and will help us a lot. Also kills one of the Reds, like the Red Slaver, almost instantly on turn 1. And against the 3 Slavers fight, I'd rather have the Glass Knife than the die, believe it or not. I'll take this Glass Knife. Why did I feel like we were going to see that? I even upgraded the Wallade plans. I knew it was double Eviscerate. Could go empty cage here. Although dunking 2 strikes at this moment is a little weird, actually. Not a bad thing by any means. Maybe 1 strike, 1 defend? Or I could just take the Runic Pyramid, even though I have Will Aid plans. It's definitely not a bad thing to just take the Pyramid and be able to retain cards right away. Don't very much like Velvet Choker, although it's not terrible here at the moment. Bites are very good here, actually. Bites are very good here. I think I'm going to take the Pyramid, personally. Such a big fan of the Pyramid. Now, I could remove the Will Aid plans pretty quickly. Don't know that I'm going to look to do that instantly. Do want to be taking some events here. Events could go really, really well for us. A couple easily available late shops. I think I'll go to one of these two rather than spending my money here. So let's take a couple of events. And we can decide whether we're ready for elites or not after that. Particularly like this series of nodes. Oh my, yeah. Yeah, we can either go up the middle or engage the elites. Let's just mark these 2 in red as potential options. Love that path. Have I ever skipped a pyramid? I have, yeah. And we actually came relatively close to skipping this one. Believe it or not. Gotta spend our energy on something here. Alright, let's make this Survivor Dagger Throw. Not much point in keeping this terror, huh? Eviscerate. So 30 damage next turn, easily done. Actually, wait. 24, yeah, we have exactly 30 in hand, good. And I have the Happy Flower too. Gambler's Brew, very, very good with a Runic Pyramid. All-Out Attack is an area damage card. Not a great one because of the random discard that goes with it, but might be something I want to take anyway. We could take an Acrobatics to let us make Eviscerate cheaper, but given that the Acrobatics costs 1, it's not actually gaining us much. I think I'll just take this All-Out Attack so that we have some form of area damage. And I'll actually go Gambler's Brew and Swift Potion together over the Explosive Potion. A long line of hooded figures can be seen entering an unassuming cathedral. Naturally, you join the line and are quickly surrounded by cultists. They ignore you as they gleefully chant and wave their weapons around. Smash and grab to gain 50 gold, doubled with a membership card, or stay in line, get an upgraded Ritual Dagger that gets stronger by 5 every time we kill a foe with it. And we always retain all of our cards. All-Out Attack is going to discard the Ritual Dagger every time, I guarantee it. However, I think Ritual Dagger with Runic Pyramid and a free upgrade is exceptionally good overall here. Just gonna do this. That feels like it was mostly correct. Let's try to manipulate the Happy Flower a little bit here. The next fight. Now it's time for a concentrate. Another Dagger Throw Plus is not bad either, actually. Can't believe that got upgraded. It means we have to discard one fewer card when playing it. Good way to make room in our hands. Yes. Maybe I actually want to take another combat. No, I want the event because of bites, maybe. Base Trader's back. You gave me the Gremlin face last time. It's actually good to take the money this time because we're getting double power, but... I don't have any events this act, huh? You know what? I'll just take the money. Compensation. Compensation. It's 50-something. Let's backflip first. Oh. Well now. That seems rather grand. Thanks, Concentrate. You're constant great. And I definitely want the energy turn 1. Am I going to that elite fight? Not that one. Would I rather upgrade? Actually, maybe I do go to that one. Get another backflip too. Now that we have this concentrate, I think we want more of these. And these potions are good. And our relic setup is good. But I'm only going to fight one of these elites. Well, get an upgrade here, right? But again, our upgrades aren't very good. I would upgrade backflip maybe, or neutralize. Go here. It's them! And we're more than ready for them. This is going to go exceedingly in our favor, it looks like. With 4 energy on this turn, and probably just the Gambler's Brew invested here. We'll definitely use the Gambler's Brew on this turn to make the Eviscerate free, unless I draw into Concentrate, perhaps. Well, let's get some more cards into my hand first here. Okay, Glass Knife is also here, hitting for 20 times 2. That's a lot of damage, man. Did we end up in a situation where I don't need to use the Gambler's Brew? Yes. I think so. Terror Glass Knife absolutely murders one of them. As that would be 60 damage. Can also just outright kill with Eviscerate here. If I use the Gambler's Brew, I could get 2 of them. But there's not a need to get 2 of them. As of this exact moment. When I could just, like, Terror, Glass Knife, Survivor, Neutralize. We could kill the front one, the middle one first, actually, to avoid wounds. Don't think that's as much of a problem here, especially since we have the Gambler's Brew. But the other line would be Gambler's Brew, use Eviscerate to kill the red guy, Terror, Glass Knife, Ritual Dagger on the blue guy. And then we just end turn with block. Kill the middle guy last. But if I keep the Gambler's Brew, I have this play available in the next elite fight, and I can probably take on 2 elites. Yeah, I think no matter what we do, the slavers are going to have a bad time. I think that's definitely true. Actually, let's hold on to Survivor here. Let's do it this way. I want to keep the Gambler's Brew. You. Neutralize you. 16 damage. Play defend. 1. Rather than playing the Survivor. That way I get to keep the discount for the Eviscerate here. Here's Concentrate. Let's see, 25, 27, 6 does not kill this guy. Play the auto attack yet. Okay, wounds could get a little weird here. So far, so good, though. Looks like we drew well enough. Yeah. Cool. Keep the potion. Very good. I can even set up Happy Flower for this combat, and I guess I will. Maybe. Yeah. Even if it cost me 1. It didn't. Now we have a kunai. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we gain a point of dex. We're also offered, how's this for an area damage solution? Corpse Explosion. Apply some poison. When the enemy is killed, kill all the enemies. Or a dodge and roll to go with our kunai. Although, I think with double backflip, we're going to be just pretty happy about that in general. Come here, Donu Deka. Come here, Collector. Arthur AoE, thanks for 6 months of support. Love you back. Heck yeah. Dirty 30. Couldn't quite also Corpse Explosion there. Didn't work out that way. But I wanted it to. And that dagger's just getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Does the target still need to be poisoned for the AoE from Corpse Explosion to happen? No, Jasper Larvitar. It's actually applied as a separate debuff, too. So, if a target has 1 artifact and you play on Corpse Explosion on them, the poison removes the artifact, and then they still get the when they die, explode effect. So you can even apply no poison with the Corpse Explosion and still have them explode. Sneaky Strike could work. Kind of nice with the pyramid, actually. I'd rather have another Eviscerate, though. I'm going to skip this particular Sneaky Strike, and we're going to opt into another Elite here. I think we're in great shape. This is the fight I took the Glass Knife for, this one. Oh, even better. I think I'm going to use the Swift Potion here. Get 3 more cards into my hand. That way I can meaningfully use the Concentrate. Yeah, to get rid of Corpse Explosion and Will-Aid Plans. Who's the dinky knife now? Perfect Book of Stabbing fight. That's pretty good. Get ourselves a tiny chest. Every fourth question mark room is a treasure room. Flying Me Plus is okay. Dodge roll unupgraded, also passable. Heck, I could even upgrade the dodge roll. Though for now, I think I'm just going to upgrade these backflips. Skip all that. Wow. I guess we're going dexterity. We get the oddly smooth stone, giving us 1 dex for all of our block cards, and an ornamental fan, giving us additional block if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn. Highest ritual dagger I've gotten, I'm proud to say OWM, it was over 200 damage by using Exhume to play it twice per fight as Ironclad. It's going to be really hard to beat that score. It's a fun run. I might even go this question mark. Let's see, we're fighting Collector. Actually, upgrading Neutralize seems like a huge deal right now. Get that extra weak turn. Welcome back, nerds. Ooh. And this is why we didn't use the Gambler's Brew last time we were here. This hand right now is not an acceptable hand. I'm going to get rid of all of this. B8. Good lord. I guarantee you, if I play all-out attack, it will discard Ritual Dagger. 1000% chance. Instantly guaranteed. Like, I can do the math right here. Like, we play all-out attack. There are 7 other cards, so 1 divided by 7 equals 100%. This card will get discarded. What I might do is Terror Ritual Dagger the middle guy. He's got the most health. I have Corpse Explosion? Let's just get rid of the red guy. Let's not overcomplicate it. This would give me a fan proc. Not the same either way, actually. This one. Maybe. Yeah. Set up the Happy Flower. Would be nice, actually, because there is another elite coming up. Okay. Ten more max health, okay. Makes me comfortable not resting. Adrenaline or Piercing Wail? Wow, that's a choice. Both of those are excellent cards here. The Adrenaline just gives us more card draw and energy, speeding us up a bit. The Piercing Wail lets me reduce enemy's strength by a turn. Really good way to block a turn against the hearts, and exceedingly valuable with Runic Pyramid in particular. I like the Adrenaline a little bit more for its potential combo with Kunai, though. Oh yeah, we can upgrade that Adrenaline right away? Or I can skip the upgrade, take an event here. Actually really would like an event right now. I would still take bites at this moment. Ancient Writing would be really good. Colosseum would be very good. I'm going to take the Adrenaline and not go to the rest site. Get a combat. Okay. Not necessarily a bad thing. Just gonna go for the chosen first here. We can kill, hopefully with Corpse Explosion Ritual Dagger. Would be really nice, but we'll see. Just Corpse Explosion, no Ritual Dagger? So I'll do it this way then. Might regret this. I need that dagger to level up. So 10, 33, 4, 47. So I do kill here, just not with the dagger. Okay, that's fine. Slice is actually pretty good. Slice is actually very good because of kunai. I'll pick one up. We are so rich. This does 17. 17 plus 6, 23. Perfect. There's the Eviscerate. I'll use that next turn. Actually, no, if I use it right now, I just win, yeah? Snecko Skull adds additional poison. Doesn't seem that impactful. Could take another dagger throw. Could take another Sucker Punch. Second Sucker Punch is, or, well, a Sucker Punch is valid because we don't have good weaken at the moment. And it furthers the kunai. Yeah, I'll pick this up. It's a nice crossover of the things that the deck is trying to do. And we get to buy Paper Crane to make it super powered. I also see that second Eviscerate is for sale here. I see that Blade Dance is for sale here. I see that Ghost in a Jar is for sale here. I see that Tactician is here. Like, this is a good store. This is a very good store. How much damage would Tingsha be? A little bit of damage. A little bit of damage. A little bit here or there. Not actually that much damage from Tingsha. Certainly not worth spending a rare relic's worth of money on at the moment. Not without a calculated gamble, anyway. Yes to you. Get rid of you. Probably going to take Blade Dance because of kunai. I might even take this Finesse because of kunai. Gain 2 block, draw 1. Since that'll be gain 2 block plus our dexterity, draw 1. So let's go Blade Dance, Finesse, and yes, a spooky Ghost in a Jar for later. Caltrops? We're okay for now. Caltrops is pretty good, though. That's a way to help against the heart. Do I actually want the Tactician? Actually, no. I'll leave it there. Got enough energy at the moment. Especially with this upgraded. Upgrading Blade Dance might have been the better play there. Not gonna worry about it. Do we use this now? I don't think so. Want a Corpse Explosion, a minion. Now I use it. I want to use the Ritual Dagger to kill the Collector herself. 7, perfect. This first. Less chance to discard the dagger that way. Good fight, nerds. Make room in hand. Yeah, a good highlight of this is why I didn't take the Tactician, because we have turns like this where one less card and one more energy would actually be really hurtful to us. So close to a kill here, 56. There we go. Very easy Collector fight. Another Glass Knife. We're also offered Tools the Trade for draw 1, discard 1, or after image, 1 block per card. Honestly, don't feel like an after image actually helps us when we can just get our decks to a good number. I'm down for one more Glass Knife here. I agree it's also not a terrible Tools, but not an amazing one. I think the deck would like more energy. I did take the Tiny Chest. That might not have been wise. Hovering Kite could have been good energy. First time we discard a card each turn, gain 1. We still fishing for 1 win? Yes, we are fishing for 1 win. We had 6 very difficult, miserable runs in a row, and now we're having this run, which is anything but. I'm glad that we are where we are now. The Tools did want that kite. Honestly, I'll just take the the Cursed Key. And we'll try to visit only 2 events in Act 3 here. Just gonna skip the chest in the middle of the act. Shouldn't be too hard. Oh yeah, easy. Look at this path. Actually, do I want that many recites? Well, I don't want events, as previously discussed, so let's do this. Actually skip one of the rest sites if I want to. Don't mind upgrading a few things, though. We'll be fine. So here, we got 1 question mark site, 2 question mark sites. That's it for the entire act here. That means we won't get a chest that I'll have to say no to with Cursed Key. We get a lot of fights, during which I can further level the Ritual Dagger. We get to spend a ton of money at the shop again. Life's good. Am I officially addicted to Battle Brothers? I think so. I think it might be official. Definitely might be. Do it this way. Too hard to fight with just a little bit of retain. Discard these 2. Subject from existence. This is a ridiculously good kunai. I didn't think it would be that amazing, given that at the time we had no shivs or anything. But the more we've used it, the better it's become. It's just 52. Just made a bit of a mistake here, but I can save it. You have 56, so we do this. Cool. Forgot about my dagger there. Ancient Potion's okay. Now this deck wants a Reflex. It would also be okay with a dodge and roll. Reflex, if discarded, draws 2 new cards, although I don't actually have that many things that can discard it. The Concentrate's the big one. Really, really good for us. Also a pretty good upgrade, actually. Kunai the Science Guy. Let's do it this way. One more Blade Dance, definitely appropriate here. Let's do it. Holy crap. Would Calipers be good here? The start of your turn, lose 15 block rather than all of your block. Also another Reflex, which is pretty spicy. If a deck is very good at blocking, then Calipers can become exceptional, and this deck is definitely good at blocking. Can I do Reflex, Acrobatics, and Calipers? There's also Apotheosis, letting me upgrade the entire deck, but most of the important stuff is already upgraded since we started this run with an egg. It does upgrade our defend cards, which is pretty nice. But would prevent me from getting Calipers, so it'd be Apotheosis or Calipers. I agree that Calipers are a little bit reduced in effectiveness with Pyramid. I think you might still be surprised at how much they can get done here. Too short, I believe. Not with Ceramic Fish, I'm not. Behold. Actually, this is an obscenely good upgrade all. Although it's definitely tempting to go to the shop here with lots and lots and lots of money, courtesy of membership card. Skip the blue candle for the blue key, just saying. That's true. That's true. I think with this health total, what I'm going to do is cover your ears, chat. Upgrade all of the unupgraded cards in this deck. Bink, bink, bonk. Now all of our card draw is upgraded. The reflexes, the acrobatics, our blade dances give more shivs. Everything says plus on it. However, we can no longer heal at all. My plan here is that I think we can defeat the rest of the Spire without taking any damage at all if all of my cards are upgraded. That's what I think. Now, is that actually true? Deeply unclear. Only one way to find out. Okay, that's a good move. You can do that move. Actually, no, you can't. That move is cancelled. You have a new move now. I'm just going to block that. Just need that dagger. Literally the bottom card. Cool. So, easily getting through the writhing mass fight. Now that I have 2 reflexes, I actually think I do want one more dagger throw. One more draw, 1, discard 1 effect. And we're gonna face down the Reptomancer. Spooky lady. Definitely a scary fight for us. In particular, next turn, she's going to have 2 more daggers. And all-out attack does not kill them all, even with the Akabeka bonus. I'm going to use my Ghost Jar next turn if I need to. Let's do this. Nice and easy. No need to overcomplicate things when your Ritual Dagger just does 105 damage. Unfortunately, we find a Mango. 14 max health is not allowed with Mark of the Bloom. So I can pick this up, but I'll just go to 79 out of 94. Sorry, 95. Gain no max health. Well, gain the max health, but not the current health. Oh well. If you're on Endless Mode, it might be possible to give away Mark of the Bloom to Inloth. You'd have to get really, really lucky to find Inloth asking for the Mark of the Bloom out of all of the different relics you have. And you'd have to be able to survive Endless Mode with no healing. Good luck on both counts. Time to gain Dex. Oh, that's right. We got Calipers, too. Oh, yeah. Here's a fight where Calipers are going to put in a lot of work, actually. $202. This ring is in my hand. Perfect. We're already blocking this turn, thanks to the power of Calipers. Not that we needed to. Sundial can give us energy every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile. Last Knife number 3. Pretty wild. See Through Shifu, thank you so much for 18 months, almost to 2 metric years. Actually, this rest site does... Oh, wait, I was going to like, I could get an extra question mark if I avoid this rest site. Wait a minute. I don't want an extra question mark. So I guess I just intentionally go to the useless rest site. Don't take a curse. With no damage scaling, strong disagree. Terror itself is damage scaling. I would also argue that the Ritual Dagger has been damage scaling. Do wish a little bit that we had taken the Caltrops I saw earlier. Deeply tempted to play All-Out Attack. Let's do it. Alright, lose the Eviscerate, that's fine. Kill you. Keep this for her. Actually, play it now. Kunai. Yeah, and then we would have been able to kill this turn if I had focus damage on her. Alright, we can't quite kill now. This is only 120. Not enough. Into 2 reflexes that I can't use. So either I lose a bunch of health, or I use the Ghost in a Jar. I think I'd rather lose a little bit of health here. This isn't that bad, especially if I employ... I'm willing to sacrifice the dagger to kill one of these knives. Although that's going to prolong the fight, I think that's okay, because we'll get stronger over the duration of the fight. Reptomancer won't. So close, though. These reflexes really killing me here. Alright, I hate that I'm doing this, but we're doing it. Five? Could have made that take 3. And we should be completely fine now. Totally, completely, and utterly fine. Calipers is definitely doing stuff. Kind of. Guria! The fire's not useless after all. I can gain strength. And here's an upgraded dodge and roll, which I'm going to go ahead and take, because it's exceedingly efficient block when it scales twice off our dexterity. Perfect. Definitely should have used the dex potion, though. That's my lesson here. Lifts. So that's also damage scaling. Making our attacks just do a little bit more base damage is going to make the heart fight a lot more manageable. 134 gold's a lot with the member card. I'm not going to lose that for a stinky red mask. No way. Yeah, perfect timing. We get exactly all 3 lifts before this, before the run ends. It's perfect. The Dirty 30. Let's make that 18 instead. Much lower number, huh? played that. Go. Xaxes, huh? Cool. This deck is rather large, 35 cards currently, although a lot of the deck is dedicated to drawing cards. 2 Reflex pluses, Acrobatics plus, 2 backflips. Should only take us about 4 turns to see all the cards. That dash is somewhat tempting. Only somewhat, though. Transient should be no problem at all for this sort of deck, especially since we have the calipers. Can actually do some really good stuff with calipers here. Yeah, actually note that this is turn 3 of combat. And we are going to hit the end of the draw pile. So despite the fact that it's a 35 card deck, we're able to achieve reshuffle on turn 3. That's pretty good. We're drawing more than 10 cards per turn on average. And able to play through many of them. Can we land the Ritual Dagger, though? That's the real question. Very much doubt it. Especially if I never draw the stuff. Feels like, yeah, we do need another Concentrate here. Definitely getting hand clogged. I guess that Tactician that I said no to would have also been okay at this point. But that's only true now that we've gotten everything upgraded. Before we had the upgrades, the Tactician would have been terrible. Entropic Brew? And a 3rd Reflex? That might be too much. Flechettes could hit actually really hard. That's a spicy Flechettes. That's a really spicy Flechettes. And I have Akabeko. Get in here. Let's lift. Alright, shapes. She's shaping up to be a good run. What do you nerds have for me? Gonna go for Donu first. I'm not afraid of the days thanks to Deca. There. Not afraid of the days thanks to Runic Pyramid. Excuse me. And we got 3 Kunai activations on that turn. That's pretty good. Meaning I get to keep these cards. Most challenging part of this fight is that we can't use our Paper Crane until we bust through the artifact layers these nerds have. It's a little bit easier said than done, unfortunately. Maybe I should just use the Terror so I get room in hand. Alright, that removes 2 artifact layers, and they'll both die at the same time, so it doesn't really matter who I'm killing first. Let's do it this way then. No whammy? Yes. Two skills? How dare you? Implying that I am unskilled. Perish. You too, buddy. GG. Next up, the Tim Eater. Tim the Tool Eater. Time Eater, of course, ends our turn automatically if we play 12 cards in one turn, which is very rude. But that's Tim's MO, is being rude. One here. Followed by taking more than one? Uh-oh. Okay, this full blocks, but then next turn, we might be in trouble here. Because I have no blocks. This is not meritorious of a Ghost in a Jar, though. How many times can I kunai this turn? Trick, strike, blade dance. One, two, three, four, five, six. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'd have to play the dagger. Guess I'm okay with that. Is this our Ghost in a Jar turn? No, we want that for either Spear and Shield or for Heart, if possible. I could drink the Entropic Brew and see what's inside there. I'm okay just taking this damage. Got plenty of health at the moment. We need to ration it a little bit for Act 1, Act 4, for Act 4, and for this fight. So let me verify. One card played. This is 5 more, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I have to play everything in my hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I can do that. Okay. Now, that's only if I want to end the turn here. I don't need to do. In fact, that would even make me take more damage, actually. I just take 10. Don't use the dagger. Of course, then we get attack next turn. Actually, the best way to do it is this, right? Bring him below 240. Leave only one card play for next turn, but because Time Eater is below half health, I know that's not a problem. Time Eater will never attack me on this turn. Let's just get the hand full again. And then now we can apply the Terror and use Paper Crane and stuff. And play a bunch of shivs. So close. Should be able to kill here. Nice. Okay, we lost a little bit of health to Time Eater, but absolutely within acceptable parameters, as I like to say. We have 63 health, more than most Silents have, going into Act 4 with a Runic Pyramid, a fully upgraded deck. And as we get into the rest site here, 4 points of strength from Guria. Or, sorry, 3. 3 points of strength from Guria. 5 points of strength if I take the Sling of Courage. Panache is here. Escape Plan is here. Nunchaku is here, giving me more energy for every 10 attacks played. That one's pretty good. I also like the cheap blocks with our decks for the heart fight. A lot. Actually, I really like that deflect in particular. I have... it's 9 gold, right? So deflect card remove would be Exacxes, right? 101 gold? Yes. Yes, Exacxes. So deflect first, bringing me to exactly 75 gold. Spend it all on a strike remove, and we're at $0. Cool. And now the deck's not fully upgraded. No! Disaster. Adrenaline first. Okay. Interesting. Feels like a situation where I should be killing the shield first. Something I neglected to do lately. They'll be very easy to kill with the dagger. Especially. I'll go for the shield first here. Keep the neutralize in hand so I can turn back around. Incoming damage, 32. 2 blocks will do. I've got 7 left over. I would waste a little bit of the block from this defend. I'd play the strike. Let's do it. This looks a little bit bad. Don't quite have a kill here, but I can turn back around with the neutralize. That gives me a kunai too. Can't make this one weak. Another situation where I'd rather just take a little bit of damage than use the Ghosted Jar unnecessarily here. Trust me, you'll know when it's time for the Ghosted Jar. It's gonna be very obvious. Only taking 11 here. Thank you, Ritual Dagger. This is why I want to kill the shield first, because this turn is horrible if we don't get a kill. But we do get a kill. So it's not horrible. And now we can deal with this guy. Actually, order. And one last, there we go. When I said 4 points of strength, I meant it. With Vajra, that's what we have. 4 points of strength. We're also being offered a Prepared Plus or one more backflip. Prepared Plus could really help us avoid hand clog, which is currently a real issue. I'm gonna grab that. Okay. We have our Ghost in a Jar and the Entropic Brew. We have 52 health and a lot of upgraded cards going into this hard fight. I, for one, am very excited by what we might be able to find here. Okay. Block cards, hello? Just use Ornamental Fan as our block card, of course. I don't want to waste the Akabeko damage here. I'm going to discard the Corpse Explosion. There we go. Who's this now? And this. This. 3 skills. Just get a lot of weakened down. Okay, that actually feels like a pretty okay turn 1. We actually did almost 200 damage despite not using the Ritual Dagger. We're up to 3 points of dex, and we applied lots of weaken such that this attack is sad. Just sad. Here, I'll eat a little bit more Beat of Death. Have 7 times 5, sir. Let's take a little bit more here as well. Okay, this is a reasonable time to use our Ghost in a Jar. This is one of the scariest attacks we're going to face all fight. Doubt I can full block this. And even if I could, I'd like to retain a couple block cards. And we can Calipers up some blocks. So I think this is what I'm going to use the Ghost for. And apparently, we have 9 strength now. Because 4 wasn't enough. It's been a fun run. You'll love to see it. Nah, we gotta get the kill with the dagger, surely. Alright, that means we can discard it if I'm not going to use it yet. The blocketing. Alright. Wear off there is not good. Please? Yes! Easiest game of my life. Good job, all-out attack. Definitely would like to get the weaken reapplied, though. I'm really feeling the lack of block, you know? How about a 22x5 Flechettes? That sound good to you? Casual 100 damage. From a donkey attack. Sounds good to me. Not as seamless a fight as I was hoping it might be. But glad we figured it out. GG, Mr. Hart. Get sacrificed. GG. At long last, our silent streak is over. And we can move on to a different character. GG. GG. Yeah, and now I'm going to take a break from the Spire. What a hard-fought win. 4.5 hours of stream to get one silent win. But heck, we got it in the end, and what a run it was. Look at this score, 36-47. Tons of relics, tons of money. Just so many things went so right early on in this run. Beyond perfect and 5 perfect elites, too. Dang. A slapper of a run for sure. Jothamir says, not as bad as me going for my first A20 defect win, which went 0 and then 220 losses. Wow. I wouldn't say it's atypical for first timers attempting the A20 heart to be 100 or more attempts. But 220 is definitely a crazy, crazy, crazy losing streak. Has it been done? Spire sleeps. And so shall I. GG. Yeah, that all started with enemies in our next 3 combats of 1 health. This sleepy egg was slain, and many good things were found. Can't believe we got 275 gold from the Golden Shrine, followed by Old Coin 2 floors later, followed by Membership Card later in the same act. Although it's a real shame we didn't find the Membership Card immediately. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. So next up in the rotation will be Defect, of course, but I'm going to leave that for another day. Today, I want to play some Battle Brothers for the second half of our stream. Continue the adventures of the Baylor's Bandits, our medieval mercenary company, and get some turn-based strategy action in that way. If you're headed out as we switch away from Spire, no worries. Appreciate you being here. Don't forget you can be notified when we're live or when we switch games by joining the Discord. But let's swap things over here. That's that. Let people know what I'm playing on difficulty-wise. Heck yeah. So we've been playing a fair bit of Battle Brothers lately. I've been getting more and more into it, I think, as we do so. Ooh, good question, B. The run history mod for Spire is not on the Steam Workshop. That one's getting passed around the Discords of the various Spire communities. Here, I've got a link for you, I think. Here, I'm gonna PM you. Lets me through this interface. Whisper, there it is. Oh no, I can't use that interface for it. I have to open up Twitch. Is this Battle Brothers base game or does it include the expansions? I'm playing with all DLCs. There. Yeah, also, I guess I'll just repost this in chat. Run history mod. Here. Went 4-0 after those 220 losses, so you were actually 224. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. And yes, the DLCs are indicated here in the bottom left. Got Lindworm, Beasts and Exploration, Warriors of the North, Blazing Deserts, and the Of Flesh and Faith. At least one of these is a free DLC, the Oathtakers one. So if you've never seen Battle Brothers before, I would describe this as kind of a mercenary company management campaign. If you're familiar with Mountain Blade, there's some definite similarities there. But let's load into the campaign as it stands and kind of assess where we're at. So here is the overall map of Battle Brothers, a number of cities and towns all connected by roads here. This is the world through which we adventure and explore with our band of mercenaries. What we are is a band of 12 desperate men working together to gain dollars by completing contracts for these cities, which need protection for their medieval-style hovels and trade routes and such. A pain management game, that's a good description. So what is Battle Brothers exactly? I'd say Battle Brothers is turn-based strategy combat mixed with money and inventory management on the campaign level. Var, thanks for 27 months, and Mad Goji, thanks for that gifted sub. To Madargo, the mod, thank you. So, those asking, there are absolutely random generation aspects in Battle Brothers. When you start a new campaign, the world map is randomly generated, so the particulars of each of these towns and their contents is randomly determined. The exact layout of the landscape is randomly determined. The people available for recruitment at each town also randomly determined. In addition to that, there is an Iron Man mode that you're somewhat encouraged to play on. We're going to be doing as few reloads as possible, but not no reloads for this campaign. And those things combined are intended to make Battle Brothers replayable. Not quite roguelite replayable. I wouldn't quite call this a roguelite game, but you can kind of play it like a roguelite game if you want to, because it's got those core elements of you can enforce permadeath by not using the save file system, and you do get randomly generated maps, randomly generated missions, randomly generated a lot of things, so you'll not quite encounter the same thing twice in a row. It's been pretty addictive to me so far. So let's give a brief overview to the crew as it stands. We've got a dozen men here. Ted Istroyer, the pacifist, one of our frontline tanks. He's all about avoiding harm and just distracting enemies in the front lines. Ghost the Ghost, another frontliner. Pretty much all the frontliners are wielding a sword and board of some variety, intended to keep them alive, while the rest of the company does the damage. Tom the Redeemish, he's been here for quite a while. Close to level 5 here. Another dodge tank. He's got pretty alright melee defense. Geralt of Rivia, our resident witcher. I think Geralt lost his shield in the last battle. Here's a new shield, buddy. Geralt's pretty bruised up. Somebody split his nose. Put him in the reserve since he's pretty badly wounded. So is Disposabro, suffered a crushed windpipe. Part of the management of this is that all of the injuries, all of the damage that you take in combat in Battle Brothers is persistent. Every single point is tracked and carries from battle to battle with a fixed rate of healing between battles, which does consume a supply of medicine. that we're actually running pretty low on. You need medical supplies in order to heal people, and in order to repair your armor, you need tools. That goes for weapons as well. So you can see various items have depleted durability, and over time, the men of our mercenary company will repair that over time. Bros can themselves suffer injuries in a couple of varieties. You'll take hit point damage as they suffer attacks. If that attack does enough damage, they can suffer a temporary injury, like this crushed windpipe, that provides penalties dependent on the exact injury that was suffered. And permanent injuries can also be suffered in the event that a bro is struck down or otherwise severely mauled during combat. So you can have things like a permanent loss of a nose, which even reflects on the character's avatar permanently, or things like a weakened heart or worse joints that will penalize that individual in the long run. All right, you two step into the reserves here. How's Bro the Bro? Bro the Bro is a tanky bro. Gave him Colossus, 25% more health. He's got 2 stars there. Our backline involves Slinger the Singer. This is a minstrel who has a reasonable aptitude for ranged weapons, so we gave him a sling, and he's been throwing rocks at people to pretty good effect. Erebus the Enigma is our company sergeant and standard bearer, the moral heart of the company. Erebus boosts the resolve of all men nearby, and is all about keeping everybody confident during the fight. This is Hide the Viking? No, that's Bowling the Striker. Backline militia we picked up recently. Bowling is good with a polearm, and has been putting it to good work. Annibal the Crossbowman is our ranged specialist. He's got quick hands and is able to fire off crossbow bolts with extra deadly accuracy with a very good range skill. And then 2 more polearm wielders, Hide the Viking and Samadin, our Warfork wielder. So that's the current state of the bros. We're a little battered up here, but we're fairly wealthy. We just recently ventured into the wilds and cleared out a couple of bandit camps. There are no names available at the moment, but I assure you we're probably going to be hiring a couple of individuals this stream. So keep your eyes peeled for opportunities to join the ranks. That's right, Enigma was one of our 3 starting brothers in this campaign. We still have 2 of the 3, but did lose one in the early days. I think we'll pick this butcher up. Anything else that I want to buy here? We just bought a bunch of tools. Got plenty of food. That's way overpriced medicine, so won't be buying it here. I think that means that we're ready to embark to the next town to the north, Damwald, where we're going to go looking for more contracts. And at Damwald, I'd like to explore into the fog of war here, see if we can find some locations worth exploring. We'll probably also take a look at the Brotherhood of the Knife here. Fortified wooden encampment used by outlaws to stash their loot. So in order to run a mercenary company successfully, you need a steady supply of crowns and money. And there's 2 major ways to get that. The first is completing contracts at towns. That's what we're headed up to Damwald to do. And the other is selling items from your inventory that you get from loot. Winning battles against, well, anyone really, is a good way to get a lot of loot. You can see footprints occasionally indicating where other entities on the world map have previously traveled. You don't get full vision. You can only see around your company in a short distance, and the terrain and the time of day will affect that too as we go through the day-night cycle. So your circle of vision is smaller at night. And that can result in being surprised in nasty ways sometimes. Yeah, there's a few other ways too. That's right, you can fight in the arena in the south. This has been raided and has disappearing villagers. Sounds like they're having a tough time here. Let's hit the marketplace. Overpriced wood. If we can get the price of that down, I'll maybe purchase some. Bunch of weapons and armor, overpriced tools, even more overpriced medical supplies than last time. Don't think I want to... Actually, what's the sell price here? Terrible. Just terrible. Okay, so we definitely don't want to sell any of our stuff here. At least until we resolve some of the problems in town. Let's have a round for the men. Get ourselves a little bit more morale. Purchasing a little bit of extra liquid courage every now and then is not bad. Swordmasters in the arena. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that sounds terrifying. 95 melee defense? Yikes. Vagabonds, brigands, marauders, it never ends. I'm getting news that a large group of thugs are coming to burn this town to the ground. Got something in store for them. You! What do you say, Sellsword? 520 crowns to take on some brigands. That's a pretty good deal. Let's take that at face value. It's a minor rep hit if we negotiate. Defend Damwald and its outskirts from raiding parties is the objective. So this is technically a different format of contract than we've seen before. See what the actual requirements of this are. Just defend Damwald and its outskirts from raiding parties. This is also a time where we have to choose a new ambition. Every so often as your mercenary company, you'll choose a long-term goal. And you get a big boost to your reputation when you succeed at that. Become known as a professional, 1,000 renown, in order to catch the attention of the noble houses. Travel south, visit the southern city-states, and find employment there. We just came from there, so I don't think I want to head back. Enter each village, city, fortification, and castle there is in the world. Seek to defeat a group of at least a dozen opponents. Win a battle against 12 or more enemies. Oh, that we can do pretty easily. We've already got a dozen men in the company, and we can definitely win a fight where we're outnumbered if we have individual superiority. So, let's choose that. Win a battle against 12 or more foes. Noble One opening up more lucrative contracts could be interesting too, but I think that's going to happen shortly anyway, right? Day 50? Maybe. Defend Damwald and its outskirts. So do I, what, go looking for brigands? Yeah, usually I'm given the location of brigands, go kill them. Oh, here's some. You brigand poachers and some brigand raiders. You two are still injured. These guys are basically fine. But Tom should get better armor. We have some better armor to give. We got a 110 worn mail shirt here. Whereas Tom is currently wearing base 75 armor. Bowling has 70. Hyde has 65. We can definitely improve on all of that. And this is 65. Yeah, let's improve upon that. Take a 110. Take a 110. You take a 90. Also, Hyde the Viking, you need a better helmet. There. And you take the 75. Actually, that's damage, so take this one for now. We'll strip the gear off those two. Well, it's not for no benefit. We're going to get experience and money and such for killing some bandits, so even if this isn't for the contract, and I'm pretty sure that it is, we're going to want to do. Here, let's form up like this. Animal in the middle here. The brigands are in sight. Prepare for battle and protect the town. It's very clear what we need to do here. So, this is the combat screen of Battle Brothers. Looks like we got a really good deployment here with some high ground to take advantage of. But we've definitely got some nasty opponents here. 5 brigand raiders, fairly well-equipped men in durable arms and armor, and a couple poachers with ranged weapons. Combat in Battle Brothers takes place in turn-based style. Every unit has their own initiative stats and has to act in order. So the exact order of operations is not entirely under the player's control. Everybody's got 9 action points per turn. As they take actions, they'll gradually build up fatigue, which limits the total number of actions you can take in combat. You have to have both the available action points, which you get every turn, as well as the fatigue, which is less easy to replenish. I think Annabelle will open up. We want to take out this guy with the two-handed axe. He's by far the most dangerous of them. Different weapons have different properties. Axes are very good at breaking shields apart and just doing really big damage. Spears are very accurate, so they have a higher hit chance. Flails can hit the head of men more easily and are good at avoiding shields. So we want to take down this guy with the axe first. Let's have Annabelle take a hot shot at him. Nice hit. You saw he takes both damage to both the armor and his health. Weapons have various armor penetration values, so depending on what you're attacking with, you'll either do damage to armor, health, or both. We're swapping around. They seem to think they have range superiority over me, and I regret to inform them that is not the case. If this turns into a ranged confrontation, I'm pretty sure I can win. So we're just going to wait here while they figure out what they're doing. Yeah, they're creeping forward. Get our slinger slinging here. 35. Bonk. Nice hit. We score a little bit of damage here. I'm going to have the front line put up their shields. That way if ranged fire comes our way, it won't be a bad thing. Erebus will sit in front, but he might get shot with an arrow if he does, so I'm a little nervous about him. Keep the current formation just fine. Alright, wait. So they're doing the smart thing and keeping their shields in front as well. Just definitely making it a little harder to hit them. Get some points. Just blocked. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're going to wait just in case they come charging forward here. You can either act on your turn or wait one time, acting later in the round, essentially after everybody else acts. Slinger. Got the javelins. That guy is going to be easy to hit with range attacks. That shield up. Erebus is gonna pop forward, stab this guy, and then jump back into the line here with his pike. Cheesy. Feels good. They absolutely have no idea what to do with this formation. I tend to find that the strategy in Battle Brothers is very formation-oriented. Each the kind of grouping of your men and how they're aligned with one another really has an impact on how successful you're going to be. Okay, I figured you might do that. Oh, and you got a blocker in front of you now, too. Very smart. Except this guy no longer has anyone to shield him from ranged fire, so... Oh! Wait, that guy was there? That's funny. Sneaky, hiding in the bushes like that. that crossbow another reload. I'd have to pull Erebus back. I figured he was going to get hit with arrows. Back to 6 turns. The front line's just going to wait. I might rush in here. 61. Get him. I said get him. There we go. Do the hop stab again. I'll let this guy act first. He waited again. Well, that's fair. Alright, I think it's time we start engaging in combat here. So we're going to move up next to these two. And we're going to activate Adrenaline on our pikers here, making them act first next turn. I'm just going to move here. These guys are all done. 64% to hit. I'll take those odds. And I'll whiff. There we go, give him a poke. This guy has shield wall up, so if I try to move next to him, he's gonna bonk me. I don't want to get bonked. And then you also use Adrenaline, so we're gonna hopefully poke that guy before he gets to do anything meaningful. Well, I guess he swapped places with this guy, so this is the one who gets poked instead. Have fun getting stabbed, sir. The pikes are able to attack from behind one rank of men, so a wall of shields with pikes behind them is what works, I find, really, really well. You're good where you are, Erebus. Tried to break my shield. Did a pretty good job of it, too. Nice. Good range shots? Yeah, the poacher can be hit with a crossbow here. Fire! Dang it. Hannibal, you fool. This guy's running away, so he doesn't exude zone of control. But again, the spear wall prevents me from moving forward here, so I'll just poke that guy. Turns. We're just gonna wait until the shield wall's done. Bonk! Bruised his leg with that. Hiker got stabbed. Unacceptable. Very shortly. Don't get next to the guy with the axe. You will have a bad time. Kill the guy with the axe before he can make any axe attacks. This is a slight problem. Polearms are bad at attacking units that are directly adjacent, but I can attack this guy in the bush. Unsuccessfully. Wow, that guy went for a big swing that attacked all 3 of our shield men. All 3 of them successfully blocked, though, because they're good at their jobs. 5 AP. Okay, so we don't need to kill him immediately anymore. Focus on the other ones momentarily. Looks like this fight is going exceedingly well overall. Please, Animal, you have to land a shot. That guy's dead. Gotta not lose Semet in here. Should be pretty doable. Yeah. Bad day to be a brigand. Alright, good fight. Took a minor wound on Erebus and a little bit of armor damage, but otherwise that went really well. We get some pretty good weapons here. The flail is pretty valuable. Hand axe is valuable. Boar spear is a better spear. A couple decent helmets. Some medicine. Javelins are good. Good. Alright, and that was the contract, apparently. That's all we needed to win. Where's Disposer Bro? He's here, safe and fine, uncrushing his windpipe. He'll be with us shortly. Alright, I want to mark some of these good weapons we just picked up for repair. Got a lot of stuff in our inventory at the moment. The boar spear, and the flail, the axe. Happy, safe villagers, maybe. 520 crowns as promised for a hard day's work. That didn't solve any of the problems in town, though. Prices seem to have come down slightly. Yeah. I think that's because our reputation with the town improves. We're getting slightly better sell price, slightly better buy price. I'll sell the really, really, truly worthless items in my inventory. Who needs to carry around 3 limbs anyway, right? It's like the really damaged stuff. Bad helmets out of here, too. Don't need this many quivers of bolts, either. Is there a pack animal carrying all this loot? Yeah, the company has donkeys with carts kind of coming around with us. Find Hardibert the merchant reading a scroll. He throws the paper at you and asks you to read off the names. Writing is difficult, but not so than the names themselves. If you were wondering, these are the names of men, women, and children who have passed in the last week. There were a lot of names on that list. We're in a bad way, so many lives lost. We believe this to be the work of foul creatures, beasts beyond our ability to reason. Obviously, we'd like you to go find and destroy them. What is Damwald prepared to pay 680 crowns for their life? Sure, I accept this offer. I'm not going to ask for better prices because I want better rep with Damwald here. I think we should, let's see, at least camp for a little bit here and get a couple people a bit more prepped up. Definitely let's assign some levels. Bowling the Striker levels up. Rolls a +3 on melee attack, which I quite like. When you level up in Battle Brothers, all of the stats of the brother, there's 8 core stats here. Health and fatigue determine, your combat durability and how long you can keep fighting. Resolve is your morale. Initiative is how quickly you go. And then the 2-hit stats, melee attack, ranged attack, melee defense, ranged defense. Each of these stats rolls within a random range, Usually 1 to 3 for the offense and defense stats, and up to 5 on the others. And then you pick 3 of them to assign the rolled bonuses to permanently. So we'll definitely get +3 on the melee attack there. I should probably take the 5 initiative, especially if Bowling's got the dodge perk, which I believe he does. And I think I would either want 4 health or 3 fatigue. Fatigue's not that important for the pullers. I'm going to give him the 4 health. And then as a striker... Let's see, what perk would we like to add? Can't go wrong with Gifted here, just get some more stats. But we could also go with something like Backstabber for better flanking bonuses. How's it going, Hawkeye? Did the Silent ever manage to beat the Heart? It took 7 attempts, but we did get there. Finally. I'll just take the Gifted all-around perk. That gives us another level up, which we get to pick max rolls on. So I'll take 3 melee skill, 4 fatigue, and let's up that resolve a little bit to 40. Good resolve stat, goes a long way. And Hide the Viking now level 6, wow. Good job, Hide the Viking. 4s all across the board here. I might skip the +2 on melee attack to get some of these +4s. Definitely want this 4 resolve. You've got dodge. I won't take the 4 in it. Let's go 4-4-4 here. Skip out on 2 melee attack for 1 level. We're able to get the tier 5 perks. Reach advantage is a bit weird. Overwhelms for light attacking stuff. Underdog, no penalty for surrounding. Footwork lets him flee. I don't think I want any of those. Might just go Gifted here as well. We didn't give Hide the Viking Student? Oh, I also wouldn't mind Pathfinder actually on the polearm, and yeah, let's take Pathfinder so that he can move through rough terrain with no additional action point cost. We put that on Samadin as well. I've been really liking it. Okay, so before we go figuring out what exactly is hunting Damwald, man, we're down at no tools. I gotta buy some tools, even if they're overpriced. So we're just going to camp here for a bit. And follow the tracks to find the beasts. But we need to be not injured before that's a good idea. Whoa! Well, you don't want to fight them in the forest. Webnecks. Definitely don't want to fight them in the forest. Open field battle against spooters is fine, even at night. And that's 12 enemies, so we'll complete our ambition by beating these things. Webnecks are little spooters. Spooter. Get in there, Geralt. 11 versus 12 Webnecks should be no problem. And as long as we encounter them out here in an open field, not in a forest, I'm going to warn you all right now, do not fight spiders in the forest. You will have a bad time. Well, they've certainly wasted no time getting into range here. Opponent's number 14, apparently. That indicates there's probably some eggs that we're going to have to deal with. Our ranged attacks are going to have very low hit chance due to the nighttime. Spooters also have good range defense, so I didn't really care that much. We probably just want to step forward and start poking at them here. Most of our men can make an attack this turn with a polearm class weapon or something. Fighting spooters on high ground's not a great idea, though. But if we can push forward and get a few kills this turn, ideally demoralizing the spiders. Yes, the spiders have morale. It's not even that good morale. So if we can demoralize the spiders, then, well, you might be surprised at what you can get done. Yeah. Hit that spooter with an axe. We exposed the ribs of the spider. We did what now? Hello? Now I'm really hungry and I want some spider ribs. Tasty. Let's wait until the frontliners move so that you may move. Singer the Slinger can throw sling rocks, but it's going to be really truly atrocious accuracy here. I think I'm just going to have him pull out his shield and spear here. Don't want to move into that tile. It's a suicide tile. The spiders have been demoralized. Huzzah. Bro's gonna move here then. Just end your turn. Take no additional fatigue. Step. But you get a turn too, buddy. That's right. Probably should have shielded with him, actually. Get progressively more 2-hit bonus on this spooter as it gets more and more surrounded. Even if it is on top of something. Get him. Dang it. Get him. Yay! Alright, so Erebus has Adrenaline active, but actually might be able to get up on here. That's also made most of us confident, which means we will be more inclined to do the stabby successfully. Nice. The webbing begins. Men who are webbed have much worse melee defense and will take bonus damage from, well, bonus armor piercing from spider attacks. Of course, if the spiders spend all their turn webbing everybody, then they're not doing anything else. We've got 5 people webbed, but with the entire company getting to take actions, that shouldn't be a problem. Alright, and we'll move forward and try to break somebody out of the web. Viking out of there, maybe. If you're webbed, you'll deal half damage with your attacks. It's sometimes better to keep attacking when webbed, but often better to just try to break out. Slinger the Singer, get in there. Good. Successfully escaped. Now we may begin the spider murdering. Focusing on the ones that are easiest to hit at the moment. Should have moved before I made the attack. That's okay. You're done. I'll even move forward to take advantage of the surround bonus on the other spiders there. 72, 72. Get this one. Never mind. Whoa. Hello? Okay, minor damage taken. Nobody got poisoned, thankfully. Very few webs, too. Alright, Geralt got beat up a bit. I think I'll just put up the shield wall with Geralt. Oh, Geralt got poisoned. Somebody did get poisoned. The 8 probably killed this one. Good. Down to... Wait, there's still 11 spiders? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's gonna be another wave coming in. That's what that tells me. Additional spiders are coming from somewhere. That said, the additional spiders are disorganized and not in any kind of formation, so they're going to have a bad time once we get through the initial wave here. Bonk that spider. Rude. %. Have at thee. Foul beast. Yeah! Get him. Take that, you stinky spooter. Didn't see that spooter. Get him, Singer. This one's running in and will die. One of the high grounds. Looks like they've broken for the most part. Spooters successfully vanquished. See if we can figure out where these eggs are. We'll have to break the eggs to win the fight, I believe. Looks like some of them. You know what they say, can't complete a spider contract without breaking a few eggs. There's the other one. Okay, that's why they came from behind us, too. These look like they might be hatched. These ones are unhatched. Might be a limit to how many they're allowed to create. Certainly got out of that sticky situation. Now, let's not excessively continue this thread of conversation when it's overstayed its welcome, you know? That should be all we need to do. It's over. Contract complete. That was a dozen or more enemies. We get some gossamer silk, poison glands, and webbed valuables. We get some respectable monetary finding there too. You order your men to scour the field and collect as many parts as they can of the spiders. Few make the mistake of touching the hairs on the webneck's legs, leaving them scratching, quickly forming rashes. Nasty stuff, man. Allergic to spiders. What a fate. Demwold no longer has disappearing villagers. And we have 680 crowns. That's the marketplace looking these days. 197 for the wood. That's a bit more reasonable. 219 for the tools. All right. And our own goods sell for much more reasonable prices here. Let's get rid of some of the stuff we don't want. This crappy short bow. A couple of shields. One of these, one of these. I'd like to have at least 20 spots in my inventory. Okay, that'll work. So we got good money. We have 5,000 crowns here. That's from Al Hazif. Cool. I think our next job is going to be... Actually, wait, is that a taxidermist? How can I get at the taxidermist? Poisoned oil. Flask of oil laced with concentrated webneck poison. I haven't tried out that stuff yet. Probably better off just selling the poison glands. Anyway, our next adventure is going to be head into the wilds here. I'm going to tackle the Brotherhood of the Knife. We're going to peek around, see if we can find any other locations to battle and explore. But first, I need to take a quick break here. Going to run to the bathroom, grab a snack, refill the water and all that. So maybe a 5 or so minute break. When I return, Baylor's bandits strive for victory out in the wilds here. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Regular breaks are definitely a must, regardless of what it is that you do on a day-to-day basis. Okay, so do we need anything else before we head out into the wilds here? I think we're a little low on tools, but we don't exactly have more tools available in Demwold here. Just ammunition and medicine. So heck it, if we run out of tools, we run out of tools. I could maybe turn a small profit on this quality wood, but I don't think it's going to be worth holding the inventory space at the moment. Let's see, that's actually a pretty good sell price on these, selling above base value. I think we can do better at a city, though. The city right up here, yeah? Schlog Village, Horn Village. Okay, maybe not. Torgersholm, a Stone Keep. Okay. In that case, let's just sell them now. Alright, let's carpe that diem. Our ambition fulfilled as all your enemies lie dead or are in retreat. Those spooters, Erebus the Enigma, waves the company's banner in celebration. Once more the Baylor's bandits fought, and once more the Baylor's bandits prevailed. Raucous cheers echo all around. You soon discover that your recent battle is the talk of the local towns and villages. Whenever they stop at a tavern along the road, the brothers find that drinks are poured when the story of that battle is told. Actually, yeah, I just wanted to make sure there weren't any new contracts there. Alright, we are hecking happy. What's the mood on people? Euphoric. 75% chance to start battle at confident morale. You also get to level up Tom here, I see. Tom, one of our frontline tanks. Are you a dodge tanker, Tom? Yes, you are. That means +5 on a knit is pretty decent. +4 max fatigue looking good. And I could either take the health. I think I'll just take two melee skill, though. A bit more chance to hit stuff. Could give Tom a weapon mastery perk. I think I'm just going to give him some more stats with gifted here. Take another 3-3. And then let's get some more fatigue on him. You know, Tom the Butcher, actually not too bad at all now. Most of the men in the company have become very fighting fit and strong, capable individuals over the course of a few battles here. We're well equipped, well trained, and I think we're definitely in shape for some more challenging battles in our near future. Am I able to see what's here? That's my question. Some brigand marksmen... Sorry, a few brigand marksmen and some brigand raiders. That's easy for us to handle. So that should be a stomp here. Poor Disposer Bro is still out, but I don't think we're going to need him for this fight. We're going to have numerical and firepower superiority for this encounter. Fluffy Man asks, how many bros have been slain in combat? Here's our obituary. Looks like the dead number 7 thus far. 3 smashed by brigands, 3 killed in the same battle, our first encounter with Noxerers. And Werf, one of our original bros, bled to death on day 2. And the deaths have gotten a lot more infrequent since we swelled the ranks to a full 12, basically. Once we started getting the full company deployed consistently, we really stopped losing men. And then partially that's been luck. We've had a couple of moments where we could have lost men but didn't. But I could agree that having proper armor has definitely helped. Ooh. So, brigands in fortifications. Definitely problematic. We either have to try to charge through this awful terrain here, In particular, being in murky water makes you very vulnerable to enemy combatants. Or we have to figure out how to lure the bandits out of their fortification, which we've done in the past by using height advantage to our favor. I don't know that we can do it against two guys with bows, though. They might have enough range that I can't do anything here. So I think we might have to simply advance on them while under fire. That's not the worst thing in the world. Whether enemies come to you or stay put is dependent on quite a few factors, actually. I've been remarkably impressed with the AI of Battle Brothers in its versatility. They will fire at you from a distance if they have range superiority. If they don't, they will charge at you. And the terrain does change their decision-making a little bit, too. I haven't quite figured out the ins and outs of that. We've definitely found out the hard way that marksmen are terrifying. At least they're not armed with crossbows, which I tend to find are the scariest thing to face because they have good armor penetration. So if a crossbowman hits your soldier in the head, you could just die instantly. More or less complicated than Gloomhaven AI. Definitely more complicated. Gloomhaven's a pretty simple set of if-then statements that you can know entirely. I think it's a bit more complicated in B-Bros. AI is definitely abusable in this game, but, I mean, what game are they not? Once you know exactly the decision-making that they use. Let's see what they do on their turn one. Yeah, they can shoot at me from here. It's a weak hit. Ow. Taking a malice to my chances to dodge those because we deployed in swamp. You can definitely get some nasty spawn conditions in Battle Brothers that are not very fun. Yeah, they're just gonna sit put. Okay. Let's, Oh, what? This is blocked? Oh, no. These are both blocked tiles, so the only way to get over here is to wade through the midden pit. Well, heck. If I move here, this does give the Brigand Raider the opportunity to come up right next to Geralt here. Yeah, we could run away and try to get a different map layout. Or fight them at a different... what I might have wanted to do, actually, is do this battle at nighttime so that they were taking a penalty to their ranged attacks, but it'll be okay. It's just... bravely move forward. Yeah, he's going to move back. Good. And the good news is we do have a couple men with Pathfinder, which is going to let them put the hustle and bustle. We'll move a lot. That's also blocked. There's also some gray tiles, which can hide people from ranged fire. Oh, these are also hidden. Okay, so that might also be useful for our advance here, is the hidden tiles. They've got a lot of ranged weapons. Currently a little afraid. Yeah, we'll have Erebus also employ the murky water to our advantage. Such gross terrain. Squish. Move up and shoot. Nice. Building over there. Okay, this is going to be the approach we make here. I think this is going to go a little badly on an individual basis, but since we have the numerical superiority, I'm hoping it might be okay. So I could get over to melee range. I think I should just get a little close and put up the shield wall here. Cover our advance a little bit. Got another blocking tree there. Not many spaces to move on to. Definitely end up surrounded if I move forward too aggressively. It's 4 AP, right? That's right. Sneaky, sneaky. Blocks movement and sight. Get shot by the marksman if I move here, though. So you should just wait. Guy's done his turn already, huh? Go all the way over here. I'd like to get Bro onto this tile. Engage this guy in melee. Is it a valid attack? I'm not sure. Yeah, I have no idea if I'm allowed to attack between two tiles when one of them is blocked. I guess I'll find out. Actually, maybe you want to be here this turn. Yeah, and then step over here next turn. Poke. So we can act early next round if I use Adrenaline. That would let me get out of this stupid mud, which I think is a good idea. Seem to be panicking a little bit. Squish. Not who I was aiming at. I got this guy in the noggin. Pretty low damage, though. Interesting. Does 0 to 25, I understand. Interesting. Cool. Okay. Get in there, Ted. We definitely want 2 to 1 here, or do I want to prevent this guy from moving forward? No, I want to put him here. Uh-oh. Things have gotten a little complicated. Not in a bad way, though. This guy's in swamp, so he's going to be at a disadvantage as well. He's guys will be okay because they're not in bad terrain. I want Erebus to not get destroyed here, so let's reinforce in this situation. So 63% to hit this guy, 46 on this one. Let's stab the guy in the bad terrain, in his face. Ranton Lance asks, what's the max number of bros that you can deploy? 12 is the max number allowed to be deployed in one combat for most of the starting sets. I think there's a peasant militia that you can choose that lets you have up to 16 or so if you want to have a little bit more than that. Nice hit. Alright, do I simply adrenaline a second time? I think so. Don't want to try to move away from him. That's going to provoke an attack of opportunity. Alright, I've been very lucky with these ranged attacks. Lots of throwing axes and arrows that have been sent my way, none of which have connected. The game did not need to be that generous. I am allowed to make this attack. Good. Well, but I missed. Bad. Well, that's right, this guy's got a big sword. We gotta be careful about that thing. So he's going in one turn. Going in 7 turns. Could knock this guy into the murky water. That's a fun idea with the knockback skill. I like that idea. And then we need to... he's actually engaged in melee, so he'll be stuck there. I'm not familiar with his weapon type. Does this thing have a 2-tile reach? Unclear. Get over here. Ow. Like I said, this might not go perfectly. Doing kind of good work, but it's not enough to actually kill anyone yet. Uh-oh. Actually, that might be good. Now we can kill the guy with the two-handed sword more easily. Anybody in need of a retreat? Actually, swapping places with Erebus isn't the worst idea. That gets Erebus out of the immediate danger here. Let's do that. Semidin's going to be a little bit vulnerable to the arrows from this position, but I want to get behind this raider. Flanking's not really a thing, but surrounding is. So, we need to kill this guy before his turn happens. I don't want Bowling to get attacked by this guy, actually. You're good where you are, Slinger. You can pull out a spear if he needs to. Shield wall. If I hit him with the knockback, he'll drop the shield wall, right? Not if I miss twice. That was a lot of fatigue for no gain. So 48 there, 31 there. These are pretty bad odds on these shield guys, but, well, just roll high. Easy. Easy. You're gonna wait until everybody else takes their turn before you move forward. Wrong. Don't want to charge into these guys. They'll have melee weapons, so if Semidin rushes them with a polearm, he's gonna get gutted by 3 guys. Would be a bad move. Alright, we're gonna wait until he drops his shield wall. If he drops his shield wall. Dear Lord, that hurt. Alright, we might lose Geralt. That was terrifying. Please don't let him do that again. Dang it. Please land your hits, sir. Oh, very clever. I feel like we're always in a position where we might lose Geralt. Yeah, that's why he's on the front line. He's our man to lose. There we go. Tom just needs some fatigue back. Good, he went for the slinger nut for Geralt there. Okay, so this tile is open. Now we can move forward. Oof. Please do that again next turn. Yeah, good work. You can move forward and poke this Brigand Marksman. I think I just want to prevent the Brigand Marksman from making a ranged attack here. Let's move next to him. Guy acts 11 turns. That'll be a big problem unless we can put him down, which we did. Okay, Geralt, you need to not die. That is your current top priority. So get in the middle of this formation here with everybody else around you. Try not to get hit by an arrow. Okay, no clear shots. Gotta pull out a secondary crossbow and reload it. So if we do get a shot, we can take real advantage of it. It's the old double crossbow trick. They never see it coming. Alright, hide the Vikings, getting a little beat up here. We'd like to finish off this Brigand Raider. Pretty good chance to hit. Yeah, there we go. This guy's about to take his turn, so knocking him back would actually make Bowling potentially die. We're better off just putting up the shield here. Okay. Get this guy in melee, no more bow shots. You pull out your shield and spear. Pile in on this dude. bleeding. Pokey pokey. Lots of people suffering from bleeding. Seems like we're not likely to lose anybody here, but we've definitely taken a real beating in a way that's quite likely to require us to head back to town rather than venturing further forth. But we could at least get some exploring done. The double crossbow. Oh. Gets him almost every time. Best way to stop this bleeding is to just win the fight here. It also has only a finite duration, so a couple turns. Definitely appreciate the people with Pathfinder on this one. There we go. Okay, so quite a few minor wounds dealt out. Geralt of Rivia got his cheek pierced, but nothing too serious wound-wise. A little bit more concerned by the durability damage, however. 26 tools and supplies in loot actually means we should be able to keep going for a while. 27 ammunition, another 110 armor shirt, some food, Warbrand. The two-handed variant of the sword with a long and thin blade, sharpened on one side with no crossguard. Can be used for quick slashes and sweeping strikes. We also got a hunting bow. Perfect. I was hoping we'd find a better bow at some point. That's going to be the new weapon for Singer the Slinger. Could be Singer the Archer now. Let's grab all of it, actually. Another reason to go back to town, actually. So let's have a look-see here. Warbrand. Pretty bad against armor. Slightly bonus chance to hit head. Got slash. And split. And swing. That's right. So it's a standard greatsword moveset. Wouldn't call this the best of two-handed swords, but it's not bad. Wait, 4 AP. Oh my. A 4 AP two-hander. Now that's a different story entirely. Cool. I totally missed that it was a 4 AP base attack. The other two are 6 for the multi-hits. But that's cool. Give that to a sword master of some variety. my battle standard gone. Inventory in Battle Brothers definitely can get very cluttered. Bowling would be a good wielder of that thing. We'd need to give him better armor, of course, but we can do that. We'll put him on the sworded flank. Enjoy your new bow, Singer. Singer already has bow mastery, so he can see and shoot further with the hunting bow. And his shots will build up less fatigue, which is good. It's only a base 50 armor. You need better than that, buddy. Samadin leveled up. 3 melee attack, yes please. 4 fatigue, yes please. I'll take 2 melee defense, just get him a little bit more durability. Do I want another polearm master? I really do like polearm mastery. There is definitely some fun shenanigans you can do with quick hands. Something else I noted, if you have dagger, where is it? Dagger mastery? This one. Then you can make a dagger attack for 3 AP. So if you're in the front line with a two-handed weapon, you can make a 6 AP two-hander attack, switch to a dagger, make a 3 AP dagger attack, and do that every round. Yeah, Samadin's got really good melee defense, indeed. Not as good as our dodgy boys, but pretty good indeed. Maybe he'd be a good sword master. Actually, maybe he's better than Bowling the Striker at sorting. Although Bowling does have better, actually... Wow, 21 versus 2, huh? Getting any bonuses, or you just have natively 21 melee defense, dude? But yeah, let's do that. Swap up who's got what here. Armor. Definitely needs better armor. Alright, Bowling, you take the 75 for the moment. Samadin, you take this. Take the two-handed sword. So does Samadin then become a sword master? I think I do. Let's commit, and I'll give him a sword mastery here. And if we find a decent one-handed sword, we can switch him to sword and board at some point, or keep him giving him better two-handed swords. I like it. We also probably want to train somebody at some point to maybe try to use the Man Splitter. Seems pretty fun. Hey there, Pedro Biagioni. We're a few streams into this Battle Brothers campaign now. I've got maybe 20 hours in it total. Not a lot. Not a lot. Carol, you need a better helmet. Don't know why we ever had you with a bad helmet in the first place. That's a 70. Level 110. Anything else we got from that fight that seemed really important? Don't think so. Bullhook's slightly better than the Speedum, is it? This is 40 to 60 with plus 10. 40 to 70 with plus 5. 31, 10, 25. Yeah, a little bit better. Good, all right. We didn't give him sword mastery or anything dumb, right? Correct. Okay. So how are we doing on tools here? 37. Okay, so we can fix up the company entirely. Good. Let's just go peeking around then. We have enough food, right? 3 more days, definitely. Prestige and renown is growing. That means our... Let's actually have a look at the retinue screen, actually. We have enough money to hire a new retinue person. Got 1 free seat currently. We are at professional 1,213 renown. It's reputable, great, and then fabled. Ooh. So, new potential followers. The Lookout. 25% more sight radius. Extended information about footprints. Negotiator. More rounds of contract negotiation with potential employers. Good relations decay slower and bad relations recover faster. Quartermaster. Can carry more ammunition, tools, and medical supply. Just carry more? Recruiter. You pay less upfront for hiring new men and half as much for tryouts. With more people, this is the big one, more people available to recruit in every settlement. Scavenger. Recovers a part of all ammo we use during battle. Recovers tools and supplies from every armor destroyed by us during battle. So a constant supply of tools is quite nice. Drill Sergeant. Men gain 20% more XP at level 1 with 2% less at each further level. So most of our crew would get 10% more XP. Men in reserve never lose mood from not taking part in battles. Making it easier to have a large crew. Here's some locked ones that we don't have access to. Get more provision types to make hit points last extra days and increase our hit point healing rate by 33%. Cool, so that makes food last longer. The Minstrel makes us earn more renown. Makes Tavern more likely to contain useful information. Interesting. Haven't looked much at those tavern rumors. Alchemist. Chance to not consume crafting components. Unlocks a snake oil recipe to earn money by crafting from various low-tier components. Have to craft things at the taxidermist for that. Raid caravans to get the brigands. Make you see the position of some caravans at all times, even if outside your sight radius. Aha. That's cool, actually. The Scout. Ooh. Company travels 15% faster on any terrain. Prevent sickness and accidents due to terrain. I extremely value 15% faster move speed. Being able to catch things on the world map or evade them on the world map, very, very valuable. And 15% faster travel means you essentially have 15% more game time. So that's probably what I want to unlock and then purchase. Blacksmith. You repair stuff at the townsmith. Interesting. Faster repair speed. Repair all armor, helmets, weapons, and shields worn by your men, even if they're broken or lost, because your man died. That's pretty cool, actually. Never lose items. The Paymaster. 15% less daily wage, 50% less desertion chance. Prevent men from demanding more pay. The Surgeon. Makes every man without a permanent injury guaranteed to survive the first fatal blow. And all injuries heal faster. That's also pretty good. Yeah, not all retinue members are created equal either. Battle Brothers doesn't strike me as a game that necessarily strives for balance in all the choices that it presents you. So it doesn't surprise me at all that some of these are like way better than others. Increase the amount of trade goods for sale by 1. Surgeon does seem pretty good. agent. Reveal contracts in the tooltip of settlements no matter where you are, so you can look at contracts before you go. Bounty Hunter. Significantly increase the chance of encountering champions. Pay extra based on every champion slain. You must have legendary items in your possession. That's kind of cool. Well, I think what I want is Scout next, and we only need to win one battle against beasts to do that, so... I mean, we're probably going to find some beasts pretty soon, given that I'm wandering out in the wilderness. Let's see if that yields faster move speed, because I would really like that. Improvised burial site. Lots of ancient legionnaires. I'm familiar with ancient auxiliaries. Ancient legionnaires does sound different. I do not... yeah, I'm not familiar with these. How many is lots? Is that 7 to 10? $11 to 13. Okay. So equal numbers of something called Ancient Legionnaire. Sounds maybe a little challenging at the moment. How random is the map? Pretty randomly generated. There are a handful of guaranteed locations that are scattered randomly throughout the world each time it's generated. But there's not a whole lot that's predetermined. Alright, we got another ambition here. Become known as professional renown. Wait, I already have that. Will this also complete instantly? Defeat 5 packs of Rosen Beasts. Go to the south. Buy and sell trading goods. Yeah, let's just take this one because we should complete it immediately. So I'm gonna come up to Horn here, or maybe Holzschlag. I think we're just gonna pass through the mountains to Horn. Enough food for that, right? 2 more days? Yeah, I should be able to make it up there. Ambition fulfilled! Thinking to set tongues wagging with the name Baylor's Bandits and thereby increase your prospects with the nobility? You pushed your men to great deeds, outstanding bravery, and plentiful bloodshed. Nobles will now give you contracts. Your look on the world map has been updated. We're about to reach into the nobility's deep pockets. Cool. Alright, what's the fastest way to Horn from here? No longer have any tools, but mostly we're fixed up. Didn't find a lot when we pushed into the fog of war there, but that's okay. There's a noble contract. Trade routes have been ambushed. Currently, the market is closed. Count Casimir von Heeden breaks bread as you enter, but he doesn't share any. Good seeing you, Sellsword. I have some goblins northwest of Togersholm that need rooting out. I'd send my knights to do it, but they're more important and less expendable. I'm sure you understand. Trust you'll pay amply for goblin slaying. 320 crowns for in advance, another 1260 when the job is done. Can you do a little better? 350 in advance, 1390 when the job is done. Deal. I'll slay your goblins. A deserted farmstead northwest of Togersholm. Let's just see what the other contract is first. Need a caravan guarded to Grimstad. No. It's the west. I want to go east, actually. Okay. That's a high payout contract, so I'm curious how difficult this is going to be. Northwest. Oh, Togersholm. Yeah, and that's not the village we're at, actually. Cool. Let's camp here until morning, then. Is there any risk to asking for more money? Yes. You take a small hit to your reputation each time you negotiate. And there is a chance of failure, too. Sell those. Good prices. We have here overpriced tools. I'll take them happily. I'll also take your overpriced medicine because I need that too. Thanks. Anybody here I want to hire? Volker, the anatomist. Passo is a killer on the run. Killer on the run may kill again, and he knows where to aim. Killer on the run can be interesting bros, but they definitely have a chance of making life hard for you. I would like to take maybe one more ranged bro. I don't think a poacher is what I'm looking for. I guess we can take a look at him. Now, let's see what's available in the other town. I'm looking to hire only quality men's at this point. All our injuries are mostly gone. Even Disposabro is back on the front lines. Good for him. Let's form up a bit more. I don't want him front and center. I want him on one of the flanks. Not anything special. Hey, glad to hear it, Edward. Congrats on that first win in Spire. May there be many more. Where that came from for you. Oh, wait. Buy food. Definitely need food. Peat bricks. Fascinating. Blue Warrior needs food badly. Another ambition. We've had like 3 ambitions fulfilled immediately. I know the soles of your feet are itchy for the open road. Let us pay a visit to every settlement. Hoard 10,000 crowns. That's not too bad. We're most of the way there already. Company is doing great. We just need to keep it up. Don't get an ambition. You'll be asked to choose again after 3 days. Company is ill-prepared to fight armored opponents. We should train 2 men to hammer mastery. Interesting. I'll hoard 10,000 coins. Figured I'd cut through the fog of war to get here, see if we could discover any locations along the way. I'd like to get here before nightfall, though. I don't know if there's penalties for dusk. Some goblin ambushers, some goblin skirmishers. That seems like an easy win. Well, that was... What? Well, I spoke way too soon. Yeah, famous last words, no kidding, huh? Hit with 2 poisoned arrows right at the start of the fight. Ouch. Very much ouch. Goblins are not beasts, no. Goblins are a type of orc or greenskin. Easy fight, right? Also, there's more of them than I thought. Alright, I'm gonna rush them with the melee wall. Got nets, too. Definitely worried about these ambushers. If we've got any war dogs left, now would be the time to use them. Did we save recently? There's an autosave at the beginning of every battle. Let's see. Goblins are pretty frail. Now, once we get into melee range with them, they'll get cut down pretty quick. But it'd be very awkward if we lost Erebus to poison. Would not be happy about that. Nice shot. Will slowly wear off over 3 more turns. Minus 3 AP, minus 3 vision, minus initiative. Okay, we're gonna be over here. Snow costs more AP to cross, too. I understand. Ghost. Some of them were waiting. They were definitely ready for that. Here. Fair enough. powerful arms and fancy footwork and such. Wow, what a shot. Nasty. And they haven't even all taken their turns yet either. That one's got a shield. I think I should help the other guys get out of the nets here. Fun place to go. I don't think that's a smart place to go, though. Okay. 69 on him. 61 on this guy. In 2 turns, turn done. Okay, throw at this guy. Minus AP from the poison. Fair enough. Quick step and swing. Or I can free Tom. Let's free Tom. Valiant effort, sir. Okay. Erebus, you're gonna hang out over here. Don't get shot by any more arrows, please. It'd be absolutely unacceptable to lose Erebus. 64. Focus on the wounded one, or the wavering one. Ted's a little battered. Ted's gonna move up and shield. Clobberin' time. Dang it. Okay, the net's distracted us for a turn, but is it gonna be enough? That's the question. Well, they're definitely giving me a hard time. I can begrudgingly acknowledge that the goblins have already done more damage than I was fearing, or hoping they might be able to do here. This guy. But like I said, once we get into melee range, they're gonna fall pretty quick here. Assuming I can hit them. They're not easy to hit. Ghost is wavering because Ghost got poisoned. Understandable, Ghost. Oh, Ted! Ted, no! Ted, you gotta hang in there. Don't have enough AP to shoot the bolt, though. Okay. Ghost is doing all right. Completely forgot to check for war dogs. Yeah, gobos are not weak to light. Most beasts, in fact, are able to ignore night penalties in a way that humans are not. So fighting beasts at night, not generally recommended as a good strategy. It's worth a shot. I'm able to catch the Gobbo with a Pathfinder here. Let's find out. Seems like they're really fast. Yeah, he's getting away. Okay. There. 11 goblins slain. And a whole bunch of loot get. Not too bad of a problem. Let's see, they had some cloth rolls, some mushrooms, a very small amount of money. Goblin poison. Can be used to coat your weapons and arrow tips. Bundle of spiked bolas. Throwing weapon. 20 to 35. Interesting. Notched blade. Sword / dagger. Jagged pike. 50 to 70. That actually seems pretty good. And the bows are 30 to 50. Those are pretty bad bows. Bad shield, too. 350, 415. Take this. Actually, we'll dunk some of these shields, because shields are worth less than these are. Time to collect our pay. And we have to return to Horn? We can't return to Jeersholm. Interesting. Although, the fastest way to get there is to get back on the road, so I'm going to drop by the keep here briefly. Check the recruits and such. Did anybody level from that, by the way? Yes! Geralt of Rivia leveled up. Sad +1 on melee skill. But I'll give him the +3 melee defense. 4 more fatigue, and let's up his resolve a little bit here. That's right, he's a dodge tank too. Lower damage, fatigue costs, and sometime AP. Oh, interesting. So if I equip this sword dagger, what we got here? 4 AP, plus 10%. It's got the completely ignore armor attack. It's kind of cool. It's a sword that also has the ignore armor thing. What perk do we want to give Geralt? I actually wouldn't mind giving him 9 lives. He's been in almost dead situation many times. This is our gambler? Yeah, let's give him 9 lives. Since he is so frequently put into an almost dead situation. Is that a famed helmet in my stash? Yeah, it is. It's got 300 armor. I've not yet figured out what to do with it. Oh, another militiaman. Alberic the Blessed. And 2 deserters. Deserters are a fun little recruit type. They have really, really low resolve, but everything else is pretty good, actually. Might take another militia here. See what Alberic can be trained up to do. Deserter comes at level 2 for 10 gold less, yeah. I still don't think I want the Deserter. Let's see what's in the marketplace here. Cheap tools. I can't afford. Hold on. To make inventory space. Oh, actually, I need to check then. Is the Goblin Bow got, like, reduced fatigue cost or something? Fatigue. Nope. The Goblin Pike is 5 AP. Oh, hold on. Really now? It's only because of the mastery perk, though, right? Oh no, it is always 5. Rupture. And inflicts bleeding damage, too. 5% chance to hit. Oh, this seems like a really good weapon, actually. Bonus hit chance, too. Fascinating. But, the pike, the jagged pike doesn't benefit from polearm mastery, it seems. Oh, reduced to 5. It doesn't say reduced by 1. It says reduced to 5, so maybe that's phrasing intentionally. Well, let's give that to Bowling, actually. I think he'll like it quite a bit. The 5 AP cost is very nice. And so is the bleed damage. To make a room here. I don't need this many javelin bundles. Period. Well, I meant to check out the spiked bolas too. find some space here. The tools. Military cleaver. A one-handed cleaver doing 40 to 60 damage? Wow. That's a heck of a weapon. A lot of damage on a one-handed weapon. Not that good against armor, though. Interesting here. 170 and 140 base armor for sale. Something we could consider. Hire that militia person. Elbrick. 55 melee skill, 44 in range. I would not call this a particularly good... Lucky. 10% chance to have an attacker require 2 successful attack rolls in order to hit, aka a 10% chance to cause your attacker to reroll. Seems like he'd be pretty good as a tank. Either way, we'll open up the name for this man's. Hopefully this works. Kazakh Plethkilik. You got it. Spiders are no joke. So, with these stats, what do I do with you? I feel like I give you the old don't die and board. The falchion. Good hat. Not that hat. That hat's too good. He doesn't deserve it. And the 80 armor is the best at the moment for you. Okay. Now we can rotate people out if people are injured too, which is good. Of course, our daily costs have surged to 200 crowns per day. That is some steep price. Oh, there's a kennel here too with war dogs. Nice. War dogs and war hounds. Hound the war hound. Snarler the war dog. I'll take the lot. Give me your best and finest doggos. I want to put those on the frontliners. Catch chaser. Cool. We can unleash those during combat if necessary. To either chase down foes or provide a much-needed distraction when there's orc berserkers. And yeah, Kazakh is from FTL Faster Than Light, the legendary Mantis himself. That's a lot of money. Torga's home no longer has marauding greenskins. Need a place by the name of the Burrowed Dwellings located and charted. Yes. Yes, I will find a location for you. Mostly the same stuff as before. Remover. So we're looking at fire and burrow dwellings to the south around the region of Ragnar's Range. Somewhere down here. And when I find it, since the company's in such good shape, we should be able to clear out whatever location this is. Whoa. Rampaging barbarians? Sign me up. There's another group of barbarians, too. Interesting. Picking a fight here, these barbarian thralls aren't too much of a match for us, but picking and winning fights is definitely a way to get the company to be more experienced, so that's definitely what I'm looking to do. Get him. Do they not have armor? Yeah, some of these guys are literally naked. They're just low-level barbarians. They don't believe in personal defense. Bleed doggo. Step forward and double attack. This is going to go really badly for basically everybody who isn't me. Nice shot, Slinger. Or should I call you Bower? Go up here. Slice and dice. The two-handed sword has the split attack, which can hit somebody and somebody in the tile behind them. So we get to double chop those poor guys. Get ka-chunkered, sir. They do have good melee attack skill, though, the barbarians, even though they have no armor. They're not to be completely underestimated. Gotta wear armor, dude. Clear shots anymore. Unless... Aw, dang it. Slice and dice. Just that one guy left? Okay. Close. I tried. There we are. Not a whole lot of XP, as you can see, but we do get some tools, some ammo, some medicine, and a bunch of crappy spears. And there's a... That's just one barbarian reaver? Hello? You gonna fight me on your own, buddy? Okay, good luck to you. Watch him, like, kill somebody somehow. Totally gonna do something amazing. I believe him. Is he, though? Got like 10 XP on everybody. But that guy had some more tools and ammo on him. Good stuff. Good fight, buddy. Alright, so I believe I was exploring. That's right, peasants. You go out for a piss and find yourself midstream when the din of combat erupts behind you. Pinching it off, you fix your drawers and head back to the encampment. There you find the whole company engaged in a battle not with any particular foe, but rather itself. Sellswords are clamoring over equipment at the campfire, and each other to swing fists and spin elbows and wrestle one another to tackle each other to the ground. Anyone who falls gets their ass kicked literally until somebody else comes along just to distract the ones doing the kicking. The old fracas eases as the men slowly realize you're there, and they shape up and line up as though a swift reorganization would be suitable resolution for their churlish behavior. Shaking your head, you ask what sparked it. No one can remember. You do a roll call to make sure nobody's dead. Then tell them all to shake hands, keeping an eye on them as they do so. No bad blood to sniff out. Seems like this was a bit of a fun tussle and wrestle. That's all. Nothing like a good brawl. We're looking for burrowed dwellings. Maybe 2. Hey there! Tell you what, hand me 30 crowns and I'll tell you exactly where the burrowed dwellings are. Deal. Forest not far to the east. Right over here. Here. Hello? Oh, east. Excuse me. That's west. Not sure why I thought that was east. My camera's mirrored after all. It means it's over here. Like over here. He's heading the wrong way. There it is. It's hidden pretty well. We're not going to fight that at night. We're going to fight that in the day. Speaking of, it's day 50 on the threshold for the campaign. Actually, what's our current battle formation? The destroyer is sitting out. Everybody else is in perfect condition. Good. Oh yeah, I did need to check these things. Robola. 20 to 35. So less damage than our other throwing weapons. Doesn't seem like it has any advantage over throwing axes. Cool. Oh my. So we have a lot of opponents here. Some kind of large numbered undead horde. I see Noxerer and Wiederganger together, which makes me concerned there might be other things that are neither of those things. Which makes me want to fall back a little bit until I have a better idea of what I'm up against. This definitely could be a situation we fall back from, depending on just how many opponents there are. Thick Forest is going to make Wiedergangers really ineffective at combat, though. I feel very confident in these things in Forest tiles, because they can't move and attack in the same turn through Forests. Let's just wait a little bit, see if anything shows up. Okay. Armored Wiedergangers. Two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got a dozen opponents here. You unaccounted for. Love these jams, though. The ones with the spears first. Alright, we're just gonna hold formation for the moment as they approach here. 72s to hit, Singer. You have gotten a lot better at this. Almost. I wish I had a little bit more range specialization in the crew. We're hoping to get a couple more range recruits soon. Are javelins a thing? Javelins are a thing. I don't have them on too many of our bros at the moment. It would have been relatively smart to bring along. Change up the formation a little bit. Don't like where Singer is at. Let's get Hyde up here. Is it a valid strategy to equip everybody with ranged weapons to soften up a horde of melee enemies? Yes. Yes. But might be pricey in terms of ammunition costs. Ammunition is not free. And depending on your men, might require specializing them a little bit in ranged stuff. Tighten up the formation a little bit here. You're gonna go there. Bring them to very low health is good. Wiedergangers can get back up once they're killed the first time, or maybe even more than one time. Okay, more Wiedergangers. Pretty well armed Wiedergangers, but Wiedergangers nonetheless. Definitely a little concerned with whatever those high initiative units are. That could be bad. Thrown weapons not worth it. They are against certain types of enemy, essentially. All right, one zombie down. Quite a few to go. This one. Okay, more Noxerers, that's good. If they're all Noxerers, I'm not afraid at all. Although we do need to make sure we kill the Noxerers before they start feasting on corpses. Or else. You don't have a real weapon. I'll move forward here. Blocks movement but not attacks. This is a good place for our standard bearer. Can move forward and poke. They return. Okay, and seems like all the unknown creatures were just Noxerers. So if this is just Wiedergangers and Noxerers, then I think we're going to be fine. The other thing to note about javelins specifically is that javelins have a pretty high accuracy bonus at 2 tiles range. So even if your bro is not particularly good with ranged weapons, you can get a decent 2-hit. So that guy's already acted. These are going to act. I really want to get in there and kill these Noxerers quickly. Oh, I can't move forward because there's a Wiederganger here. That's right. Okay, we gotta kill this one. I need this Wiederganger dead first, and then I can kill the other stinky guys. Versus. Double curses. That's a better poke. Good. Good. And take another turn immediately. Sir. Where are some of the monkeys? No, those are called Noxerers. They're a kind of ghoul creature that devour the fallen dead to get stronger. Makes sense that they would naturally pair with the undead. They're technically not undead themselves, I don't believe. Okay, we'll wait until those guys move. Zombies can move 2 tiles, but they, again, cannot move a tile and attack in forest terrain. I mean, zombies in forest are a very easy fight, I tend to find. Alright, they've definitely piled in now. Let's put that big sword to use. They arise. Let's see. Could finish off this Noxer. Just on the ground. Can you double tap them? If you chop their heads off, or otherwise score what's called a fatality, they can't get back up. So yes, you can put them down for good. Easier with certain types of weapon, which we are not having at the moment. Alright, you're kind of on the front line, Geralt. Put up your shield, sir. Simply standing on their tiles, though, is not sufficient to stop them from getting back up. They'll just push you off the tile. Alright, buddy. Slice and dice. Yeah! Good job, Samadin. Ghost. Some durable zombies, man. Again, I'm not sure that was required, but here we are. information up. Two-handed sword is putting in really good work here. Two-handers are taking a bit of damage. Gotta make sure we clear the weeders that are adjacent to them. Hey! You can't do that! That's illegal. That one's probably going to get bigger if it starts its turn on that tile. Next turn. Kill this one. There we go. So let's actually use Adrenaline to stab it next turn. Get him. There we go. That one's fleeing. I don't think they can eat corpses when they're trying to run away. Doesn't sound like something they can do. Swing at them both, but only if I hit my own guy at the same time. Let's not do that. That one's already taken its turn. Kill the one that's not taken a turn yet, if possible. Out of arrows. Fair enough. So, for example, the Noxerers have morale, whereas the zombies don't, because the zombies are mindless creatures. Told me I was out of arrows. There's very visibly arrows on his quiver, on the paper doll. That's pretty funny. Out of arrows, my butt. Get there, Kazak. Oops. Stun the zombie. Nice fight. Pretty good XP totals. Erebus gets a level up. And so does Kazak. Lots of other people get levels. We get some Signet Rings, some Noxer Horns, and a bunch of mediocre weapons, but not a whole lot else of note, actually. Decent helmet. Cool, we found and cleared it. Back to Horn. Rounds well earned, well deserved. Having witch burnings. Is that what I saw? Yeah. There's bound to be witch hunters in town. Ooh. Hey, here we go. I said I wanted a new ranged recruit. Witch hunters are very good ranged combatants. There's a level 1, level 2, and level 3 witch hunter available. Also a bowyer. Bowyers are a bit weird at ranged hunting. Do I pay your tryout fee? We're definitely going to be hiring one or more of these witch hunters, that's for sure. Probably just one, unless I have reason to believe that the first one we get wasn't any good. Alright, let's try out Otwin. That'll let me see his perk, character traits, and if it's a negative one, we'll move down to the next in line. Nothing. Alright, you're hired. Oof. Not where we wanted the stars to be on this guy. At all. Melee defense, health, and 3 stars in fatigue. These 3 stars in fatigue can be really good. But he's unlikely to be a good ranged combatant with no range stars. Oh well. I've already paid for him, we might as well keep him. Might as well give him a name, too. Who wants to be the witch hunter that's bad at shooting things? That is the question. I still rolled a +3 naturally, though. I'll take it. 5 on fatigue, holy crap. That's pretty good, actually. Witch hunter. This hunter. Guess I'll take a little health on him. 3 stars of fatigue means mansplitter, right? Well, only if you can actually hit with the mansplitter, which is easier said than done, unfortunately. Some resolve. So I'll keep taking the ranged attack ups, but I don't like it. Give him fast adaptation as well. Actually, let's start with gifted. Get those. Get those stats up. You should have a little bit of range defense too. Keep upping that very excellent fatigue. Alright, comes with a light crossbow and bolts. And bad armor. Nice hat, though. Keep upping Erebus's resolve now that he's a standard bearer. That seems like an important stat. And we'll get a little bit more melee defense here. Yeah. A 2 perk for Erebus. Specialize in heavy armor is a fun option. I also really like Berserk for my polearm wielders. Once per turn upon killing an enemy, 4 action points are immediately refunded. That allows you to make another polearm attack. Actually wearing relatively light armor currently. That'll change over time. I'm gonna go with Berserk. For Erebus here. Kazak levels up. Nice rolls, sir. 3s across the board. That's funny, actually. I like it. Let's get the +3/+3 on melee attack and defense, and I'll take 3 resolve also. Oops, all 3s. Zach, you're a militia. I'll give you student. Alright, who wants to sit out so that Witch Hunter can start leveling up? Bro will sit out, I guess. Okay, not completely happy with all that, but that's okay. Duke Sigvold von Hedengren slyly. Let's say I give you a task where you're not paid just for doing it, but paid for how many heads you can collect. I need the lands to Holschlag and Damwald patrol. You take a stroll, kill things here and there, and then return to me within 5 days with whatever heads you've collected. I will pay you for those you kill. How much? 260 crowns in advance and 52 crowns per head you bring back, up to 25 heads. Make it a little bit more per head, sir. 69 crowns per head. Nice. I accept your offer. Although that got rid of our upfront payment entirely, it looks like. Either way, I'll take your contract. That's pretty wild. So, Holzschlag is here. Defended barbarian camp over there. Well, we'll have to see if we can't find ourselves some opposition here. Now that's how you get ahead. That's right. Interesting. Didn't actually take the road. Oh, hello. I don't think this is going to count as on the road, but let's see what we got here. This is a sad barbarian camp. Just 5 men. You know, I didn't actually check how my ammo was doing. Whatever, I don't need your ranged attacks at the moment. Definitely was supposed to give this guy a melee weapon. Simply vicious. So Erebus got 2 kills on that round. The Berserk trait. Wow, I got 2 amber shards for that easy peasy fight? Cool. Some more much needed provisions and such. Doing fine on ammo. Okay, cool. Hey, and that even counted as heads collected on the road. 3 heads. Apparently the dogs don't count. I understand. That's funny. On the road, my butt. You know? Brigand Hunters. 9. Few Brigand Thugs, some Brigand Poachers, a Brigand Marksman, a Brigand Raider. Let's swap out one of our ranged combatants here, since we're not going to be very useful at night with the darkness. Singer the Slinger gets +4 range skill. Good stuff, Singer. Your fatigue roll was crap, though, so I'm going to give you resolve and a little bit of initiative. I don't really think I care about the initiative. I'll take 2 resolve. 2 fatigue. I want to give him any perks. Don't have quick hands on Singer. Pathfinder is also a nice one for the ranged combatants. I've been liking Pathfinder more and more. Wait, you don't have student? Please, take student. Bowling the Striker. Only 2 on the melee attack, but look at that. 6 initiative for the dodge. 3 fatigue. Sure, I'll take the 2 melee attack. Such a good dodgy boy. And a perk for him, too. We could go another Polearm Master here. Given his low melee defense, that seems like a good idea. There's some other reach weapons we could give him, but don't have any such things at the moment. Yeah, let's just go Polearm Mastery again. The Master's at work. So I currently have no inventory space. That's a little annoying. Oh, well. So yeah, let's get Ted or Disposabro back in. Actually, let's Disposabro back in. And yes, Witch Hunter needs a melee weapon, which will also create inventory space for me. Let's give him a Militia Spear. Doesn't have to be too fancy. Do you want Witch Hunter to keep leveling? Singer, you're out for this fight. I don't think you're going to be too useful. All right. Bring it on, brigands. Are they going to come to me? Or what? Yeah. They're going to come to me at least a little bit here. Bold tactics. Very bold tactics. Let's see if any more of them are going to charge up to me. Yep. They sure are. Those pathetic ranged combatants. Oh, there's so many of them. Good hit, dude. We get 70 crowns ahead here. That's gonna be sweet. Good tips. That's right, Negative Assurance. The Battle Brothers is a fairly involved turn-based strategy game with quite a bit of complexity to the combat. And on top of that, an overarching campaign that means every swing of every battle matters in some way, and it's got a pretty interesting game. Definitely no auto battlers here. Right in the noggin. Make sure they don't get away. What does Spoosabro to get this kill? Good work. Alright, no level ups, but we get more basic stuff. It's not too bad. Another hunting bow, also. Let's get some bad stuff here. Stash being full is a little awkward. Guess we don't need that witch hunter hat. Should use that paint set so I'm not carrying it around. Get rid of those bad militia spears. Take this, take this, take this. Okay. 12 out of 25. And we can stock up here at Holzschlag. While you rest, you count supplies and make sure everything's in order. Oh, a hunter, another good ranged bro. Markward. Markward once took a bet to shoot an apple off a pig's head. He missed. With a belly full of bacon, he became determined to never miss again, unless it meant more bacon. After an arduous trip to town to sell meats and leathers, he followed the call of mercenary work, not entirely without faults. Markward is a professional bowman, nonetheless. I know I'm supposed to save up 10,000 gold here, but I definitely want another, you know, a good range bro, and that guy looks like he might be our candidate. Price here is decent enough. Let's get rid of some of this crap. Okay, and we have plenty of money, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna hire this hunter. Oh yeah, equipping bandages would be a good idea, too. Let's see, the person I'd least want to have die to blading is Erebus, the Enigma. One to hide the Viking, too. This costs 1 max fatigue to do that, mind you. It's okay. Disposabro, where are company's colors? Yeah! Looking good, buddy. Alright, will the hunter be good? That's my question. Let's find out together. Markward. You are? 2 stars in melee skill. What? Start combat at confident morale if permitted by mood, though. He's determined. Can't say this is what we wanted here. Out of this bro. But that's alright. I'm gonna make do with what I've been given. That's how I like to play, after all. Yeah, actually a better... Could be maybe a hybrid bro of some kind. He's weird. 2-star melee attack, huh? Yeah, the stars in fatigue and melee are pretty good, actually. I'm wondering if maybe we spec him for, like, fatigue, melee skill, and range skill, and he's like a polearm / bow wielder with quick hands. That could be pretty good. Range weapon plus man splitter? I like that. Alright, well, I'm gonna give you students, and we're gonna see if you can get anything done, buddy. Give him the man splitter. Just like have him try to use it immediately. All or nothing, buddy. Think about that. Have a hunting bow and a giant axe. All right, now we go to Dumwald. We get the tools that were here. Oh, they're super expensive. I'm not doing that. Now has safe roads. Oh, good coin to be made selling beast trinkets here. Interesting. The furs are selling at a huge price. And so is the gossamer and poison glands. We'll sell those off here. Kind of wish I'd kept onto the Noxerer stuff, but I didn't know it was going to be valuable momentarily. Pretty good prices here, too. Let's sell a few more things that I don't want to hold on to. I named the new bro. Nobody... I opened up naming, but nobody claimed it? Nobody claimed it yet. Actually, let's sell some of this crappy leather armor, too. Good. Make the pure. We should have said hi to the taxidermist first. Whatever. Nitwit the Nearsighted. Welcome to the crew. Alright, now we're returning to Horn. Maybe we can find some brigands to slay along the way. Or at least some barbarians minus their dogs. Let's take a peek up here. Nobody anywhere nearby. No dice. There is actually a nearsighted perk too. 12! Is the number we ended up with there. Not too bad, but I feel like we could have done better. You find Karsten the Burgomeister staving off a throng of peasants. They have entered his room with pitchforks and unlit torches, which he must constantly warn them not to light given the all-wood architecture. Seeing you, Karsten calls out like a drowning man, yelling for a raft. Sellsword, by the gods, get over here. These fine folk state that there is a beast afoot. No ordinary beast, but a monster, yeah? A giant. A big un. A big old giant. Out there, right out that way. I seen it. Willing to offer you payment to seek this giant out. Are you up to the task? 1590 crowns for a giant? No, you better have a giant sum for me. No. All right. I take your deal here. Hunt down the unholds around Horn. How many unholds? That's my question. Unholds are pretty spooky. There's been unhold attacks, and they're burning the witches. In fact, the witch hunters are the only people left. No throwing nets for sale, huh? Okay. Giants equal witches confirmed. Gotta say, giants would definitely be a task for the Mansplitter. We'll be thinking about that. But I think a lot of ranged weaponry is probably good here. Ranged and pikes, along with our best melee defensors. 24, 26, 35. Kazak, you're out. Nitwit, you're in. Slinger also in, which means Tom is out. Don't want too many things in melee range of giants. Pretty sure about that. And we may want to bring some javelins to chuck at nerds, too. Anybody got a decent range skill in the front line? Geralt does. 42. Bro also has 42. And we've got warhounds that can be used for distractions against large targets, so I think this should be manageable. It's not clear where the unholds are, but looking in the mountains seems like a good first step. 3, oh man. Three is a large number of these guys. This will be my first time fighting them in this campaign. I'm not unfamiliar entirely with the concept of the unhold. Let's give out some better armor here. And if Nitwit's going to get in close with a big axe, he better have better armor too. Alright, don't be naked. This would probably be a good time to employ spider poison, huh? How does this work? Okay, I have to put that in our bag. We'll have Annabelle bring that. AKA Injury Central. Goes. Now, unholds are big boys. They have 500 health, and I know for a fact these big boys regenerate too, which is going to make this even further complicated for us. Fortunately, we have some high ground to fling crossbow bolts from. So I'm hoping we can use that to our advantage somewhat. Not sure how far they're going to move. Yeah, good odds to hit even from here. But there they are. Interesting. Because they can regenerate, we want to pick one and start focusing on it as much as we can. Next 4 attacks will apply the poisoned status effect. Try it. Good where you are, I think. I forgot to give Witch Hunter a melee weapon again. Right, here goes. Hi! Immune to being knocked back. I understand completely. Are doggos good against giants? I'm not sure, but we're going to put them to use regardless. Because, yeah. I think he waited there. No, turn done. Good. Okay, that did successfully poison the Unhold, looks like. Says next. Few hits doing at least 6 damage to hit points. Blurred vision and a hard time moving in a coordinated fashion until the effect has faded. Oh yeah, okay. Hit this one. Yeah! Oh, we do have a melee weapon, okay. I see that I created a situation where I don't have a clean line of fire, though. Doesn't seem beneficial to shoot this one, but... yeah. Guess it doesn't matter if I miss. If nothing else, the dogs will help surround these things. Heck. I need to be focusing my damage more, though. Because again, the regeneration is going to make it a problem here. Doing really good damage, too, actually. And if I can get Annibal to hit this one, we can poison it as well. That one's going to die before it takes an action. Nice, now they're all poisons. That one's bleeding. Good. To stun, huh? Okay, get in there and put up your shield. Try not to die. Suplex the dog. Oh, brutal. Bowling got a fractured hand from that. Annibal seems fine. This one's now confident. Spooky. Confidents are hard to hit. Put that two-handed sword to good use, though. I think we're going to get the man-hitter to work here. I'm impressed they were able to do all that while poisoned. Just glad it wasn't worse. 5. This one needs to die first. I don't think Annibal can do anything. Neither of these crossbows are loaded. We can't reload crossbow in melee range. Trying to move away from the confident unhold. Not a good idea. We'll just wait a turn. And the doggo gets the kill. Good job, doggo. You did it. All right, Singer, fire indiscriminately. Yeah. 2 hits. Witch Hunter, also doing a good job. Can we get the unhold before it kills anybody? That's the question. Answer might surprise you. So I'm not sure it's yes. Uh-oh. It's not yes. It's not yes. It has 22 health, and I cannot finish it. Uh-oh. Well, good luck, everybody. Especially you, Warhound. You will be missed. Alright. Annibal got a hand smashed, but otherwise completely okay. Have a javelin. There we go. 3 giants down. Definitely a scary fight there. We took some damage. But we get 3 Unhold's Hearts worth 1125 and 1 Deformed Valuables. Clumsy but strong creatures, they tend to crush and mash valuables they find into a handy, twisted ball. Just like squish them together. The money ball. Are there permanent injuries in this game? Yes, there are. You order the men to take what trophies they can as proof of your work, and possibly something to use for yourself. If man can make leather from a cow, surely you can make a couch out of a giant. No unhold hides, unfortunately. They were in plain sight, not hiding. Our reward as promised. And now we're pretty close to where we want it to be. Given that we have some trophies, I'd like to head back to Damwald here, where last we checked, trophies were selling at a premium. Since there's no contracts here. What's our sell price at the moment? 17. 6. These unhold hearts are $1.99 each. Down to Damwald. Smash hand is rough. Not as bad as having the hand severed, though. That's permanent. That does not grow back. Yes, the collectors are still here. Good. Means we can sell these unhold hearts for 328 each. Perfect. And 821 for the deformed valuables. Guess what that means, chat? We have... Oh. Sell this. We have 10,000 gold, and our ambition has been fulfilled. We're losing both eyes. Yeah, that's going to be a retirement. It's going to be a retirement. Let's see, what are these contracts? Townsfolk in the hinterland are reporting monstrosities taking children and dogs and the like. Now, I don't mean to give leeway to paranoia about superstition, but it sounds an awful lot like there's giant spooters around. I would like to destroy the spooter nest. What's this one? Delivered to Stolhaven. And this. Count Lothar. My family is a legend of sorts. My father ran into this legend and my father's father. We know not where the legend comes from. I expected to see the legend in my own time, and I feel now I have. In a dream last night. Traveled to deep coverts to the west. An enormous beast roams these lands, maybe even more than just one. However many there are, I need the most experienced of sellswords to seek it out. Bring me heads, and you will be rewarded handsomely. 164 crowns per head you bring back. And I'll pay up to 8. Can you do better? No. Hunt for scrots and linworms. Turn to Damwald anytime to get paid. That's a pretty crap bounty for linworms, I'm going to be honest with you, dude. I don't think I'm going to be taking that. So we have our accumulated crowns. The bounty needs to trigger still. I'll at least let this ambition complete before we sign off for the night. But let's take the spider hunting contract. Hunt down webnecks in the woods around Damwald. That seems very reasonable. Although try not to fight them in the woods. Also try not to fight them at night in the woods with ranged combatants. So witch hunter, you're good enough at melee. I'll give you a spear and a shield. And you can participate in the battle. Singer, you're sitting this one out. Ted's gonna come back in. Unequip these javelins. Anybody close to leveling? Kazak will level up if we bring him. Bro will also level. Let's see, what's this? You've got a fractured hand. Actually, we should probably have the people who are wounded badly not participate. There. That's a webneck fighting formation. Is there a scout here? No. Not a background. Oh, thank the gods, my prayers have been answered. Please come quick, my grandpap has fallen down the well. Clearly not an obvious ruse. Let's help her. You decide it's worth your time and go take a look. The old man was doing repairs on the wellhead, a wooden framework meant to cover its opening when it broke apart and sent him plunging down. Staring into the well, you find a man staring back up. Oi there, fellas, I'm in a bit of a pickle. I'm actually being pickled now that I think about it. Kazak throws down a rope, and the old man ties it around himself. You and the sellsword pull the woman's grandfather back onto dry land. Farkin' hell, glad you came when you did. I was about to shit and piss like no other. And let me tell you, this ain't my first time going down a well. 5 years ago, I'd done it while repairing the wellhead, because the wellhead breaks often, you see, and it's not really a wellhead. We just call it because we're lazy. Back in my way, we called it a well. Actually, I done forgot. I guess a wellhead makes sense now, and I'm not well in the head. Oh, still got it. I was quite the charmer in my days, you see, and it's not often I get to put the practice in. My wife died 10 years ago, and the one prior to her left me 20 winters ago. I say winters because that's when she left me, in the winter. It was a brutal one, and I asked her to help chop the wood lest we all freeze. She said it wasn't worth doing that shit and taking care of the kids at the same time. I had kids with her as well as the second wife, 5 total. One died, measles, another disappeared, so he's probably dead. I try to be honest about myself about it, but, you know, there's hope. If a random stranger can be found in the forest to save me in the nick of time, then maybe my son survived that battle with the greenskins. Ain't heard of him, though. I pray to the old gods and even that Davkul fella every now and again. Do you know of Davkul? I'm not sure what to make of it. One time this man came by with a scar on his forehead. He said he'd show me the way of darkness. I said, I see darkness every time I nap. This scarred fella said, one day I won't wake up. And I said, good. So then this scarred bastard starts getting upset with me. As he drones on, you look for Kazak Plethkillik, only to find him stepping out of the woman's home, the lady herself carrying a bit of obvious warmth on her face. You retrieve your sellsword and leave before the old man lops your head off with the most long-winded and one-sided conversation ever. Nobody's ever there to save me. Hey, your increased store of coin and other valuables lets you sleep easier. The men do too, knowing that they won't have to chase you across the steppe when payroll is due. You'll no longer be at a disadvantage when it comes to contract negotiations, and you'll not end up short on men or equipment should a battle or two go against you. Your new reserve also begins to open doors for the Baylor's bandits. Merchants, moneylenders, and nobles have one thing in common: money. And now we too have money. So, oh, that's what you meant by scout. Yeah. Now that we have completed the thingy, we have 2 free seats in the retinue, actually, which is beautiful stuff. And we can indeed recruit the scout since we fought 5 battles against beasts. I think the unholds counted as our 5th. We'll now travel 15% faster on any terrain. And we could get another retinue member as well. Less money up front, recover ammo and tools, more experience. Bounty Hunter would be good. I'm down for Surgeon. Paymaster's not too bad either, I suppose. 15% less pay per day is not bad. What is it? What is that listed in as the event for? It wasn't Dispose a Bro. It was It was Kazak, that's right. Got some loving. He sure did. But now he's gonna get some spiders. I can find them. There's a lot of spiders. You find the lad hiding beneath an upturned wheelbarrow. You ask what he's doing. He frantically explains he's hiding from the spiders. Get your own barrow. This one's mine. You tell him these are the spiders you've been looking for. The boy stares at you. He nods. That's a bright goddamn bad idea, sir. And no, I ain't a clue where they'd gone to. I was here with a caravan, and you see a caravan? No, that's right, you damn don't, because they're all spider salad now. So get before they see me speaking to you. Keep your eyes peeled for spiders, man. Genuinely, though, where are the spiders? Hold on, we're almost out of food. Your food is too expensive. Alright, we got a new ambition. Destroy 4 locations beset by undead. We'll get a unique accessory doubling the wearer's resolve when defending against fear effects. Head to the south. Have at least 6 armors with attachments. Should adorn our gear with trophies of our deeds. Find them, loot them, or have a taxidermist craft them for you, then combine them with the armor of your men. Let's strike down the Walking Dead. We will destroy locations beset by undead wherever we might find them. But I'd really like to find some spiders, you know? Around briefly, and if I can't find them, then we're just going to end the stream here, as it is now 8 p.m. and it's my bedtime / dinner time / nap time. Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of spooters here, man. For some expensive tools. Maybe some undead spooters, maybe. Either way, the Baylor's Bandits are saving their adventures here. And signing off for tonight. It's been a lovely, lovely Battle Brothers stream. We got some cool fights in. First encounter with Unholds went pretty well, all things considered. The company is in really good shape. We got some new recruits getting trained up. And didn't lose anybody today. I think that's a pretty good day overall. Might be some more Battle Brothers tomorrow. I've still got the addiction coursing through my veins. But I do want to get a bit more Spire or something done. Can't believe it's almost the end of the week already. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. See you later, Annabelle, Ghost, Negative Assurance, Ekaton, Maniac in a Mask, Minimus Gluteus, The Shiny One, Fluffy Mittens, and everybody else. Thanks for watching. Ta-ta for now. Till then. Till next time, rather. Toodaloo, folks. Have a good one.